YouTube. Chat, if you're typing in YouTube right now, type 7. So yeah, they made a it was about the death sentence, right? About the death penalty. It was called the Pony Excess, right? It was the 30 for 30. Yeah, it was a 30 for 30 that came out years ago, but I guess they're making another one, and it's going to be about, like, the 30 for 30 was about how good SMU was, and then they got the death penalty, and they got nuked.
Do you want to know my opinion on current events? No, you don't, because Pogo, who asked? But I will say this, we should all love each other, and we shouldn't ever hate anyone, unless they're from Syracuse.
Syracuse?
Fuck you, Syracuse.
True. Cruiser, thank you for the 70 months earlier, by the way. I was on the phone whenever you resubbed. Everyone where I saw it.
SMU is one of the best teams in college football. And they would play the best of the best and beat them all.
Touchdown, SMU!
They were Miami Vice in a Miami Vice era. Everything was over the top.
The illegal payoff to players.
We laugh about it. We were NIL before NIL.
Everybody was doing it. But they made an example out of SMU.
The harshest penalty ever handed out.
The program would be considered to be terminated.
For 30 years. This program was dead and buried.
And then everything changed in college sports.
Athletes can get paid from outside organizations.
The stuff that costs SMU is now the stuff that benefits SMU.
We thought, let's get a dozen or so successful business people, and let's start to figure this out.
Conference realignment is weak in college football right now.
We're finally back where we belong. SMU has sent a message that they want to be at the highest level of football.
Dude,
it's one of the greatest comeback stories we've ever seen.
The messaging behind this is super funny. Or like the way that it's presented is like, yeah, you know, everybody's getting in trouble for paying players, and then we stopped, and they kept doing it. But then when it was made legal, here we go. It's actually amazing. Yeah, this is so good, dude.
It's like, all right, well, who's the school that is best positioned to take advantage of this new world? The vast majority start their list with SMU.
Nobody is going to overlook SMU football anymore. The talent floor has gone up.
You're in the ACC.
That's so funny, dude.
Great coach with Rhett Lashley.
He is a damn good coach.
With the transfer portal, I don't know why they would go away.
SMU has everything they need in terms of money, facilities.
If you're from Texas,
all over Dallas. We've seen SMU be one of the best programs in the country. There's no reason it can't happen again.
The thing is with SMU, like, so Dallas has literally everything going for it. Yeah. Literally everything going for it. I'm going to go play some Days with My Lonely Teacher. What is that? This game is marked as adult only. I'm going to not watch the trailer. Developer is Mr. Cucumber. That's okay. I said you should call Pat McAfee and be a guest picker for College Game Day. That'd be cool to do. And what you think of that? I think that's a great idea. But I think I'm going to call Pat and he's going to be like, who the hell are you? I'm going to call the police. Is that the new Mad Mushroom game? That's not Mad Mushroom. It's a different kind of mushroom game. Let's see. Yeah, dude. SMU has all the resources. All the resources. You're in the middle of okay, so Dallas is like a talent hotbed for football players. You could literally, I think it was last season, I looked at like the top 25 high school football programs in the country, and like 5 or 6 of them were within like a 30-minute drive. It was like a 30-minute radius. It was like 5 or 6 of them, and they were in like the Dallas Metroplex. It was insane. So, actually, I'm gonna look this up. High school football 2025 preseason top 25. Let's see what it is this year. So you have Duncanville, Dallas, North Crowley, Dallas, South Lake Carroll, Is this what? These are all Texas. What? Is this Texas? Wait, did I Google Texas? What did I Google? Let's see. This is national football. I mean, I think this is also kind of like some bullshit, to be fair, but let's see. So you have all the California private schools, classic. It's all California private schools, Florida private schools, right? But when it comes to public schools, then you have Duncanville, right? That's one. You have Southlake. That's two. And that's Dallas again. North Crowley, 3, right? So you have 3 in the top 25. And they're all public schools, and they're all like North Crowley, Duncanville, Southlake are all like 30, 40 minutes from each other. I'm not paying for this shit. Okay. Yeah. Are they all going to the SEC? Not everybody wants to leave home. Emmanuel Moody High School clips. Emmanuel Moody High School highlights. I don't even know who Emmanuel Moody is. Who's Emmanuel Moody?
Yo, Wes.
Yo, S, yo, S, yo, S, yo. Manoreo, thank you for the 62 months. What's up, dude? Wait, what is this? Coppell High School? Coppell Cowboys. Man, who else was from Coppell? Coppell was, damn, who was from Coppell, man? What's up, Spellcone? Hey, Spellcone, DM me about the Tennessee stuff. And hopefully we can get something figured out. Coppell was, what's his name? What was his name? Running back. Notre Dame running back, handsome. Frick, who was it? I can't remember what his name was. He was a meme. Cam McDaniel. Was Cam McDaniel from Coppell? Or was Cam McDaniel, was he Coppell or was he Colleyville Heritage? I can't remember. Yeah, Coppell High School. Yeah. So Cam McDaniel was right after him. Yeah. This video has like a Mexico filter. It kind of does. What's up, Renegade? I'm doing great, man. Emphasis in Katy, North Shore, and Woodlands are great national contenders from Houston. Yeah. Dude, Texas just owns, man. When it comes to high school football, Texas just owns. Like, Allen was big whenever they built that stadium, but a lot of other schools kind of caught up with them within the last, like, 15 years. But I remember whenever Allen greenlit that stadium, it was like, oh, shit. Chad, it's Friday. Dude, I've been wanting to go back, dude. I've been wanting to go back to WoW heavy recently. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah. What the hell is this video, Ginny? Okay, Let's see. Oh, this is pretty good. Listen to this chat. This is good. He's so good. Keeper Green. It's so good. It's so good. He does these mashups that don't make any sense at all. It's mashups that make no sense at all, but they're so good. It's so good, man. Is it just catchy? But yeah, apparently a bunch of WoW private servers just keep getting shut down. Or at least they keep getting cease and desisted, or I mean, they went with a freaking Rico Ryko. Big Musk made a video.
Katos, this is obviously off topic here, but what's the long-term goal?
Musk used to play on Elysium with us.
They're being sat in the UK and cease and desist and stuff.
There's a lot of legally nonsense, is the general summary, and I'm just not worried about it. The laws here and in the EU are functionally the same and have been for a long time. It was us that influenced their data laws and the things that allow private servers to be hosted in the US, in the EU, and specifically not the US. So if it arrives, I'll throw the notice in the bin, like every other private server owner does. I'm not worried about it.
Well, there's probably
guys, it's over. It is officially over. Well, not completely over, but basically, Katos has made a statement, and I will read it for you guys. Now,
they are shutting down.
You probably already read it. Multiple cease and desist.
Yeah, I was like,
Entertainment. In compliance, we are shutting down the services that we are able to, including the website, and we are ceasing any and all activity that could be construed as marketing, distribution, or support of Project Epoch, any emulated WoW servers, and any WoW client software, including any Project Epoch client software or updaters. We will not be involved with or operate private servers for any Blizzard or Activision games. So to me, this is the first thing I'll have to say. The cease and desist from Blizzard Entertainment, this is something that every single private server in existence has gotten, and most private servers just wipe their ass with it because Blizzard never really follows up. I think the Rico case has absolutely scared the shit out of many developers, hence why Everlook shut down. Whether or not Everlook was a rug pull or not, hard to say, but they shut down a couple days ago. And before I get ahead of myself, Ascension has stated that Epoch is not being turned off. The Ascension team will keep operating it, but the entire Project Epoch team.
So did they? Okay, so I heard this rumor a few days ago. So did Epic? Is it Epic or Epoch? I always thought it was Epic. Did they give the servers to Ascension? or sold it or something like Indigo's saying. These private servers all recreate the full server side, set up from scratch on others, Mangos, but I thought it was fairly bare bones and still needed all the quests and enemies coded. Yeah, so Mangos was like, I don't know if they're still using Mangos. Mangos was like, you're right, it was like the bare bones private server kind of tech that a lot of stuff was built off of for years and years. You want to know what's something insane, by the way? That like, just kind of randomly happened to, speaking of Mangos, it's like semi-related, but I was at PAX West in 2018 or 2019. I don't remember. I was at PAX West and I was hanging out with Austin. Well, actually Austin wasn't there. I was hanging out with Raj and I'm hanging out with Raj Patel and there's this guy with him who's a little bit older than us. And he's like, he was like a big viewer of Austin's, right? And he ends up like, he's like, oh yeah, you're Esfand, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, okay. He's like, that's cool. I actually, so I'm one of the guys who developed Mangos. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I was like, wait, what the hell? Who are you? And he's like, I don't want to tell you who I am, but I work for Amazon now. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? What is happening? Yeah, so this guy who made I guess built the original like tech for private servers was just a random viewer of Raj Patel, and he knew who I was because of the private server stuff. Yeah, it's up like alien. I wonder if that on his resume. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Server is no longer participating in it, and that includes K-Toads. So now it's basically a full-on Ascension server. So in reality, Ascension kind of won bigly. And during the recording of
so what Ascension is? Ascension is like a server where it's like a it's like classless WoW where you like build out all your stuff on your own. It's like kind of, I mean, it's not my type of game. I don't like that, right? I pretty much anything that's like. I don't really like a game that has PvP that's classless. Okay, this is a very classy channel. Okay, we're very classy here. All right, and whenever you have like a classless sort of situation and you build out everything on your own, inevitably what happens is it leads to you having a meta develop where it's like everybody ends up kind of playing the same thing. That's my experience, at least with PvP games that are like that. So I personally am like not really about it.
But Dutch has released a statement, basically confirming what I just said.
Yeah, it kind of breaks the game a little bit. Yeah.
How Ascension has won bigly. So
I love building stuff, but I want to have some constraints. Exactly.
Yeah. There is an existing full roadmap for future Project Epoch content. So basically, yeah, as I guessed. It was, it wasn't really a guess because if you read what K-Toad said, it sounded pretty obvious that Ascension would keep the server up, and it was just the original Project Epoch guys who would be leaving the project out of fear of legal repercussions. Yeah, a lot of content that is already developed and will be released. A team will be assembled to continue development and fulfill that roadmap, so they're getting a new team. Probably good because the Project Epoch team fucking sucks ass other than whatever they did with Wailing Caverns and Dead Mines. Everything else is horrible. The vision and values of the project will be maintained.
You know what's funny? I actually heard that the Wailing Caverns was really good. I didn't hear about Dead Mines because I haven't played it, but I heard it was really good.
A more pure Classic Plus vanilla and no pay-to-win shop items. So this is like the vision of Project Epoch, and they are going to honor it, allegedly. A new recovery services panel has been added to the help menu in-game to help you recover items you've accidentally lost. And so, okay, that's just like news for the service. So if you vendor stuff, disenchant, delete, you can recover items. Oh, but it costs a little bit extra gold to prevent abuse. Efforts against RMT have been quite successful, with hundreds of accounts banned for botting and gold selling. And an in-game bug tracker is being added in the next update that will help prioritize most major issues, and he will have more updates for everyone soon. But basically, it's just Ascension's taking over Epoch, but To be honest, Epoch wasn't really that impressive anyways. And I feel like I should include this because some people won't be able to kind of figure this out on their own. But even if Ascension keeps the server up, there will be players that say, fuck it, I've had enough. And they're not going to want to invest any more time into Project Epoch or private servers. So this will take a hit in population from this, regardless of whether or not it stays up for good. I think Blizzard's won. I think the Rico case. I don't think any private server devs, especially those from the West, are going to be developing for private servers anymore. And if they do, it's going to be heavily secretive if they are involved, because no one wants to get hit with a Rico lawsuit.
Yeah, nobody wants to.
It's an absolute blowout precedent to set by Blizzard, and I guess it's worked. Even if they don't win the Turtle Wild suit, I think that it might be over. Ascension might be the last
My whole guild quit that day.
Servers, guys, and Warmane, of course, but we'll see what happens with them too in the future. Nothing's certain anymore. But either way, maybe it's time to move on from this game anyways. Like, if I'm going to be completely honest, guys, are we really ever going to recapture the magic we felt when we were 12 years old playing it? Probably not. It's the same thing every time.
So I actually disagree with this.
It's going to piss a lot of people off, but I don't really give a fuck. So I'm not really too sad that Epoch's gone. Yeah, I don't really know what to tell you guys. I'm going to have to think of something else to do with this channel. I think maybe there'll be a private server news slot coverage once a week or something. But as for this being a WoW channel, I think it's time to pull the rug on that and pull the plug, because that's why this channel has been dead since 2018, because I've been bored of the game. So Project Epoch I thought might change that, but it didn't. So yeah, but either way, Blizzard won, and yeah, fuck it.
Well, here's the thing. I actually disagree with this. That last part. Because, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I've had this, like, dude, I've had this freaking, like, sweltering deep inside that I'm like, you know what? Like, I'm kind of feeling the juice again for WoW. But it's got to be like I feel like I don't play private servers anymore. It's not because I'm against them, very candidly, right? Because I'm really not about, I'm not really against what the core intent is behind what a private server is. That intent is what eventually gave us WoW Classic in the first place, right? My stream, whenever I first started playing, before I streamed, before I did any of that, when I was just some guy in between jobs, and I wanted to play WoW again. Okay. I played on private servers because I wanted to play vanilla WoW. I wanted to play Classic. I wanted to play Burning Crusade, really, but the Burning Crusade wasn't a thing, right? There was a new fresh vanilla, all this stuff. And I say this, and I disagree. I semi-agree, right? With the sentiment of you're not going to capture the same magic of the game whenever you were 12 years old. And that's true. However, that can be true while also finding something new and being like, oh my gosh, I'm having more fun playing this game than I ever have. Because that's exactly what happened to me whenever I started playing on private servers back in 2017. You know, in 2017, whenever I started playing WoW, because I quit WoW for years. I was permanently done with WoW. I was. But when I went back and I was like, you know what? I'll do this. I used to play a ret paladin all the time. People say you can't play ret. We'll go do our thing. And it'll be fun for a little bit. And then I'll go get another job and I'll ride off in the sunset and it's over. Right. And then next thing you know, my stream pops off and I get really lucky. Right. Just like everything else in my life, the only thing I've ever really been good at is getting lucky. Right. So right place, right time. I kind of knew what I'm talking about, whatever it is. So this ends up happening. And then this ends up being real, right? The servers get shut down. It ends up being a real thing. Well, actually, Nostalgia they shut themselves down is the real story, right? But they complied, and they were like, okay, we're gonna shut down. We're gonna work with Blizzard, which, by the way, they did, right? Nostalgia went and they flew out to Blizzard and they had a big meeting. They had a big meeting of they did a whole Nostalgia postmortem with Blizzard, with Jalen Brack and with Ian Hazakostas and all these guys, and they talked about what they learned from making this private server. And there was a lot of stuff that Blizzard discovered they had no idea about, right? And there's a lot of stuff that even the Nostalgia team discovered that they had no idea about before they first started making the game, right? Or making the server. And they were like, oh, it looks like players did this. And this is kind of like my core sentiment that has kind of always been the case. You have to account for the times whenever you're working on something like this. But then this whole no changes thing kind of took over, and it kind of, I memed it, right? But I always when I'm like, okay, if I'm talking for real, which maybe, I don't know, maybe that was a mistake, I don't know. But whenever I was talking about it for real, I was always like, yeah, I mean, this is this. Maybe I shouldn't have memed it as much, but I felt like I was always pretty honest about how I felt. But I would have people all the time being like, oh, you were one of those no changes guys. Like, no, I wasn't. I would make no changes jokes, but I would never whenever I'm sitting down talking about it, I wouldn't. Because I've always thought you need to account for the times, and I still think you need to account for the times, and I think they did a good job with that in Burning Crusade Classic. I think in Season Discovery they accounted for I felt like I was playing the Jetsons WoW whenever I was playing Season Discovery. There was a lot to learn from Season Discovery. There was a lot of cool stuff. There was a lot of fun. But man, I felt like I was in the future. Okay, I didn't feel like I was accounting for the times. I felt like I was playing a whole different game altogether. So insisting that the only reason people can continue to play Classic is nostalgia is pure delusion. No, absolutely it is. People play the game because the game is good. That's it. Right? People don't play the game, or people don't do something because it's not good. That's what they're about, What would you do to TBC to make it new and fun? I think the way they did TBC Classic was pretty damn good on its own. I really do. I think the way they did Burning Crusade Classic was great, actually. You're a Cowboys fan even though they're not good. Yeah, that's different. That's a different thing. Okay. Yeah. No changes to TBC Classic. What's the ideal length of time for an expansion run without any major updates? I think 18 months for vanilla. I think an 18 months. I think an 18-month cycle for vanilla is really good. Yeah. For Burning Crusade, maybe a hair less. 18 to 20. Oh yeah, let's talk about this too. Well, I'll talk about that in a second. So yeah, this is the thing that this is something that I really feel. Man, dude, I'm telling you, dude, I get the freaking itch, dude. I'm getting it, man. I'm thinking about going back to WoW. I mean, even if I don't play WoW, right? I'm thinking I'm going back. I really want to go back to talking about WoW stuff because I'm like, man. I do. I feel like my people need me. Okay. I feel like my people need me. And I need to freaking take up the sword. I don't know, man. It's not even about playing it. I'm thinking about making videos about it. I'm glad you covered the private server stuff. Yeah, because it's very, so the private server stuff is very near and dear to my heart because I know that's where Classic WoW came from. Classic WoW would not have existed if it didn't have this community-driven sort of passionate base of people that were like, we want vanilla, we want legacy servers, we want this back. It would not have happened. Now I understand, I'm not stupid, okay? I understand why they're gonna go at them. I understand why they're gonna try and shut them down. Legally they're within their rights to do it. I'm not dumb, okay, about this. I'm dumb about other things. But this, This I get. I get why they have to go at them. So the only thing is, if you want to not lose like the community of people, and like a lot of people already have, that's actually what really sucks, because I'll tell you right now, as somebody who's been through the entire spectrum of things, people working at Blizzard, the way Blizzard handles stuff, private server WoW to retail WoW to the classic WoW to this to that, whatever. I've been through all of it, and also having a direct connection with Blizzard and people at Blizzard throughout all of it. There's not a whole lot of people that can say that. And the Blizzard that we have today is way different than the Blizzard that we had like 8 years ago. But the problem is when you've been around for so many years, and time and time and time again, people have felt like they had lost or had taken away from them something that they really wanted. It makes them have a building resentment towards Blizzard. But Blizzard has done a lot of good things individually. They've had a lot of good pieces
but what is
in the last
Pirate
few years.
Software's take on this?
I don't know. Okay. So anyway, that's S-Mount is not Blizzard connecting with Esfand. That's not it. Okay, that's not S-Mount. All right, that's not how we connected. So no, guys, it's not S-Mount. You lose people over the years, right? You lose people over the years because people keep having stuff taken away from them. People want classic WoW, but I've said it before, and this started with the whole no changes thing. People don't know what no changes is. They don't. You had all these people playing on private servers begging for no changes, right? All these people from private servers are begging for no changes. And I'm like, look, you want to have the same sort of feelings and the same sort of experience that you had back then. It doesn't matter if you strip down the code and look under the hood and everything is the same, right? Which is exactly what private servers accounted for. Increasing the armor values of bosses, right? Hey, there's this gold farm that people figured out that people are way the hell taking advantage of, and people can bot it and this and that. Yeah, let's nuke that. Let's get rid of that. Okay? And being agile, being mobile. The number one biggest thing, because I pay very close attention to this, right? And I'll admit, like I haven't played as much on private servers in the last few years, right? I'm busy, I have a lot of other stuff going on. It sucks, but I pay a lot of attention, and I see the sentiment. The number one biggest thing that pisses people off about Blizzard is the way they handle or don't handle bots and gold sellers. The way they handle bots and gold sellers or don't is what pisses people off. Because everybody
Where's
feels
the private
like
server where we can watch your shower streams?
that doesn't exist. Thank you for the 66 months, dude. Meat House, thank you for the
Classic is
57
the
months.
only thing that will bring me back, or TBC, and retail sometimes. I'm hopeless.
You know what? Everything. True. The bots and gold sellers are a huge ticket thing that needs to stop being ignored, like genuinely. Well, here's the thing that's crazy. I don't think they're being ignored. I think they're not being like, which sounds insane to say, because they do go and they ban people, but they don't do it quickly enough. They're not agile enough with it, right? And because the phrase perception is reality, it's not really reality, but perception is reality in the sense that people think that's what the reality is, and then people will push that narrative because that's what they see and they don't know any better, right? And what people see is people see bots, people see gold sellers, people see crazy inflation, all this stuff needs to be accounted for, right? I know they have people on the Classic Plus team that are a long-time Classic WoW players, people that I have played with, people that I have played against, but they don't have they need help, they need backup, they need people, right? Give them the help they need, right? Give them the resources they need in order to be able to get stuff done, right? And give them the agency to make a lot of those decisions, right? That's another thing, is like, hey, when you have small teams of a handful of people go make a private server and then the community falls in love with it, and then you take that away from them, and then you don't give them something that in their minds, well, if a handful of people made this, that's what they think, and that's all they care about at that point, right? And Blizzard has a ton of other things they have to worry about than just checks and balances, and they got the whole, okay, they want to make a big chain, it goes up the chain, and then it has to come back down. Okay, we're good to go. And it's like, look, just let these guys run their shit. Let these guys run their shit. Give these guys the ability to just, hey, we're gonna go ban people. We're gonna get rid of the gold sellers. We're gonna go get rid of these bots. And I mean, because maybe I'm wrong here, right? Maybe I'm wrong here, but I'm assuming that the reason that doesn't happen is because, one, there's a large volume of it happening and it's hard. But then also it's like, well, people are paying money, so now you've got to go and you've got to find like a track where you don't want to incorrectly ban somebody. I'm assuming that's part of it, right? Because they don't want to, because then, you incorrectly ban somebody, but then somebody goes off and they're like, oh, I'm on stream talking about how I'm a streamer and I got banned for buying gold. And then you get all your viewers to send hate to Blizzard and do all this stuff. When in reality, who knows? You probably did buy gold, What are your thoughts on community-driven editable official servers? I don't really know if it's a good idea or not. I talked about it a little bit before, but yeah. I don't know. I think it might be, I think it might not be good. It could either be really good or it wouldn't be good. I don't know. Yeah.
Esfand, I heard on someone's stream that all the bots are just leftists trying to destroy the fabric of Azeroth have poisoned the blood
that was
of the
on my
humans
stream.
In Stormlight. Should I be afraid that the leftist bots are going to replace us?
That was on my stream. Thank you for the 16 months, Lockhat. Thank you, dude. Yeah, make Azeroth great again. That's right, brother. No, but what I'm saying is like, incorrect bans are definitely worse. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like, what do you... I mean, there's no guarantee that you're gonna incorrectly ban somebody, right? There's no guarantee, but you're increasing your risk factor of that, What do you think the Bengals' chance of making the playoffs? Good. But you have to, the bottom line is, if you're going to go at these private servers, you have to do what you did in 2018 if you're Blizzard. In 2019. Both. It was really 2019. You need to come out with a product to replace it. And that product needs to be good. You have what it takes. You know what works. You know what people like. The problem is, as time goes on, people lose trust in Blizzard and like, well, Blizzard won't make a good version. Blizzard can't do this because of this. Blizzard can't do that because of that. Blizzard won't do this because of this. And in some cases, that is true. I think one of the most damaging things, we talked about bots, we talked about gold sellers. One of the most damaging things, and the conversation kind of died, and I will admit, I'm one of the people that dropped the conversation because I couldn't think of an argument. One of the things that I do think actually hurt Classic's re-release was layering. Heavy. I think layering hurt Classic 2019 big time. But you have this whole like n squared population problem where you have this exponential sort of issue of, okay, more and more people are coming on the server, but as more people are coming on the server, the resources are dispersed a little bit more, and then it turns into a whole thing, and it just makes the servers feel dead. Also, you have the other problems of getting force layered, or you're trying to go to something and nobody's there, and the invite to layer, do this. Then you have layer manipulation, right? Oh, I know where all the Black Lotus spawns are. Layer hop, layer hop, layer hop. The Black Lotus Mafia has returned. You know, it's crazy. Do you think they should stop coming on the service? They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. But here's the thing. I think there is a way to not have layering. And years later, I kind of thought of this solution. And what I think it is, I think it has to do with you first off, you have to have dynamic respawns. And it's not 100% fleshed out yet. You still need dynamic respawns. But how many people are on a layer? How many people are in one region at a time? Or sorry, how many people are in like a little like? How many people are within 40 yards? Target distance, right? Or like attack distance for like certain spells and stuff. Like it's like 50, right? To give you a buffer. I feel like if instead of trying to, I don't know how you would even do this. And I need to, I want to talk to some people about this, from like some old private server devs about this actually, to see how they did it. But what if you just loaded a 50 or 100 yard radius of people and instead of having layers of like a copy of the whole server, you had like not shards necessarily, but it's like a dynamic shard system that is like each individual player is like on their own shard, and then it crosses over with other people within a certain distance, right? And if you're both in this Venn diagram, then you load for one another. So you won't be able to see like 1,000 yards away tons and tons of people, right? You won't be able to see that. But does it really matter? Ashes of Creation is going to do something similar to that. Like, what if you just, because here's the thing. If you have these big PvP battles with like 300 people, right? And people are going, it's like, dude, I did this shit on private servers and it wasn't this bad. Why is it like this here? Well, what if the rest of the layer didn't exist and you were just right here? Retail NPCs load like that. If I fly in really quick, they take a second to appear. It's like Fog of War. Maybe. Dune uses server meshing at the moment. It might be like that. I need to look into this. I need to look into server meshing and stuff like that. Because maybe that's like a legitimate way to make it work. You might have to lock the amount of people that spawn in one spot, but it still could be good. Yeah. Yeah, you probably would have to have a cap, right? Because then technically, like, let's say you're like a big streamer and you're like, hey, my 1,000-person guild, we're all going to stand in this one spot right here. You probably can't have 1,000 people in that one spot, right? But I would be fine with giving that up to where it loads like a random 1,000 people, random like 300 out of the, I'm using 300 as an example, 250. It doesn't matter what the number is, right? A random limited number of people. Because when it comes to like PvP stuff, you're never really going to be in a situation where that's going to happen. You know? I don't know. Like I said, I need to think about it some more. I really do need to think about it some more. And I need to flesh out this idea a little bit more. And I want to talk to some old private server devs to feel like how did they do it on Nost? How did they do it on Elysium? You know? Stash Rovers of Terran Mill were the days. Stash Rovers Terran Mill was fun, but it wasn't really very good, I think. Going back and doing it again. Or you don't make games for streamer, you make them for gamers and you don't do mega servers. Stop bitching about stupid shit that is wrong because you're my streamers. Private servers didn't have massive servers for streamers. Didn't have massive audiences of people playing it and running around streamers, right? I'm talking about it in the same way that it was done on private servers, okay? Stop bitching about shit you don't know about because you're mad at streamers, okay? If you want to go yell at something that isn't going to do anything to you to hurt you, go outside and yell at the clouds, okay? What I'm talking about is if they do it the same way that they did on, if they, maybe they can find a way to emulate something that would work on private servers. And wait, actually, hold on. Time out. I just backpedal. Backspace. The solution that I gave specifically would not be the best case scenario for streamers. Like, I'm not even thinking about it that way. Stop being dumb. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't just be mad because I'm a streamer. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about there. There's a lot to think about. There really is. The cloud just told me to STFU. Oh, frick, dude. So I am late to pulling up the YouTube stream. Base cloud. Yeah. No, I think the mega servers, so the mega servers are good for the game. That was I think that's one of the things that I realized, like because I also played the game in 2004, right? I also played the game in 2004. I played the game on private servers, and that was one of those things I realized that I talked about a little bit earlier. I realized I had way more fun playing WoW in 2018 or 2017 on Elysium and on Lights Hope than I ever had playing WoW before that point. That was the most fun I had ever had playing WoW at that point. This is pre-recorded. It says 9/8. It is. No, I forgot to change the date on the stream. Thank you. Mega servers are great as long as they're done in a way that maintains the integrity of the game. But yeah, you would still need dynamic respawns, right? Because now you have so talking about like the problem with mega servers and whatnot. Well, one of the problems is that you have all these people now on a server for a game that was designed to fit around 2,000 to 3,000 people per server. So when you had 2,000 to 3,000 people on a server, and that 2,000 to 3,000 people that were on the server so now like let's say the 10,000 to 12,000 people that are on a server have the amount of resources that were designed for like a fraction of that. Now you have a problem. That's where the dynamic respawns come in, right? That's where you need to dynamically respawn for more mobs. You need to dynamically respawn for more crafting materials, all that kind of stuff. So you would still need a way to fix that. Now, my general idea with a Classic Plus has always been this. It's always been vanilla, but just a little extra. You go through, you go around the back, and you open up the hood, and you're like, okay, let's tweak these numbers here. Let's modify this here a little bit. You don't need to add a whole lot. I don't think they should go and add this freaking like smorgasbord of abilities from the other expansions. Like very few, if any. Like maybe a little bit here, maybe a little bit there. The main thing is the game needs to like maintain the gameplay and the integrity of what vanilla WoW is. And just imagine it's like, hey, what if vanilla WoW never ended? What if we kept reiterating on this, right? But not only that, not only what if vanilla never ended, what if vanilla never ended and when we started developing it, we knew it wasn't going to end. We knew that there was going to be, Grim Batol was going to open up, right? You got the whole like Twilight Highland area or whatever, You have that area open up. You have Hyjal open up. You have, I'm just thinking of more examples. Hell, you have Oldham open up, right? You have Timber Mall Hold, right? Or Timber Mall Fortress or whatever it's called, right? You have the area with the High Elves open up. Mega Servers gives players zero accountability for doing bad stuff like ninja looting. Back in the day, there was a fear of being left out, being a ninja, acting like an idiot in a group. To counter that, though, I mean, this is coming from my experience playing on like a 10 to 15,000 population server in 2017, right? This is like the Elysium times. I don't think that was an issue because there's so many more methods of like information spreads so much faster now than it did back then. Because now you got like server discords, you have all that kind of stuff. Wasn't Ashara Basin. Yeah. Tex87, thank you for the 7 months. The runes inside were kind of cool, but there were too many of them. A lot of them were just mopping retail talents. Yeah, pretty much. Like I think maybe if you're gonna add some talents, if you're gonna add anything for anyone, maybe some of the hybrids would get a little thing or two there. But I really think that it should be very little, if any at all. Yeah. Like I think if they did Classic Plus and they gave Paladins like man, I really want them to expand on the seal twist gameplay, right? But maybe it's seal twisting with Seal of Righteousness and Seal of Command instead of Seal of Blood and Seal of Command. And spell power is still a thing, right? Putting spell power in because having spell power in the gear was kind of cool, especially as a prop paladin. I liked the itemization of a prop paladin needing spell power. Like you need to have something that gave you like holy power, but there needs to be gear that helps account for that. You know, I think Season of Discovery did some like they took the easy way out in some ways on like building set bonuses and stuff to do that. Now, here's what I thought. And I think I said this whenever I went back to play it at level 60. I was like, this all feels really weird. All of this feels very weird. But whenever I play it, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fun. Like I'm enjoying pressing the button. I'm enjoying the gameplay of it. But the build up to it, the itemization, the way it's done, like it all felt weird. I didn't like that, right? But whenever I went into the raid, it was like, well, it's kind of hard to complain about it because like I'm enjoying playing it. It just felt like half baked, you know? They should rebalance things so raids aren't just like 10 warriors. I mean, that could be as simple as just increasing the armor values. Really. I counter your counter playing on 2019 Blizzard Classic servers where you saw people in trade saying person X is ninja and they still easily got groups. Yeah, maybe it just comes down to community in general. Because at that point, maybe it's really just like objective, you know, or subjective, sorry, to whatever your experience is. To make Classic Plus work, you need a dedicated team to make constant changes. I don't think we'll get that. Yeah, you got to be agile. You got to be able to go out there and say, hey, if we want to make Classic Plus work, we got to have a team out there and hey, this thing is a problem. We're going to fix it. Patch goes out tonight. Patch goes out tomorrow. Patch goes out this weekend, you know, boom, ready to go. Easy. The developer athlete, you know, they also have to play the game. Yeah, well, the classic team, the classic team plays the game heavy, for sure. That's my point. There's no community in large servers. Well, there was a community in like a 15,000 population server in Elysium, right? On Lights Hope. I like that endless mirror behind Esfand. Yeah. Ooh. Anyway, chat, you know what time it is? What, if anything, would be worth bringing from retail into a Classic Plus? Arena. I think Arena is like the only thing that like is a direct, like kind of broad strokes sort of answer to that. I think it's time for some Madden. I think it's time to open the tables. Chat, it's time to open the tables. It's time to lead the Dallas football Cowboys to victory. Sir Dabalot, thank you for the 500 bits.
Coach, have you made recently any roster changes?
I'm about to do that right here. I'll tell you what. Hey, actually, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go get me some water.
Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is a great day to win the Super Bowl. Chat, look at what I got. Chat, look what I bought. Look at this. It's a spotlight. there's no purpose of having it in the room. I just want to show it off to you guys. Sometimes I just stare at it for hours. It's sick. All right. I'm not walking funny. And it's because my legs are sore. I don't walk funny. Wait, this looks sick. Chat, I took that thing outside at night and you could see the beams, dude. You could see the beams. It was sick. I was out there, I felt like I was looking for Batman. It was sick. This is at 1%. The light like this is at 1% energy. That's how powerful this thing is. Wait. I can make it bigger. I can change colors. Pretty cool, right? Like, this is pretty sick. Like, this is cool for, like, videos and stuff that we're gonna do. John, I'm gonna quit streaming. I'm gonna be a YouTuber. And we're just gonna make cool videos. Chat, me and East are gonna make a movie. Chat, me and East are gonna make a movie where I'm all the actors. Yeah, I'm gonna be all the actors in the movie. bright lights. Sick. Does it look good? Alright, chat, time to game. Wait, hold on. Is my hold on, let me turn on the green screen. Let me turn on the green screen real quick. Damn, that looks good. Camera using, I use the FX3. But I might change it. I think it's like too sharp. A little bit. Yeah, I think it looks almost too good. I used to watch the C920. Dude, hold on. My wall is a stadium. Wait, do you guys see what I see? Are you guys seeing the hold on. Hold. You guys think what I'm thinking? So fun. Hold on, how do you change all the hue lights at once? Dude, this looks so good. Wait, okay, I need to get rid of the spotlight. But look. If I just do this. Oh, don't look at that. Chat, I should have done this a long time ago. I'm sorry. Ah! Alright, F this. Alright, Jazz, game done. Guys, ain't scared us? I'm sorry. How relaxing. I bought this for my setup, but looked it up and it could be used for Twitch chat. I'll stream it for you downstairs. Click. Oh, I had a screen like that at one point and I stopped using it. But I had a cheap one. This one probably is really expensive, isn't it? Oh, actually, this is not. Wait. This is better than the one I had. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of like that. Did you lose any weight? Not recently. I gained 2 pounds. I'm fat again. I gained 2 pounds. Need one for the kitchen? Yeah, actually. No, I think the kitchen is fine. Because I have like a Lenovo Legion deal. Sip, this cool? Super cool. What is this? See, now this is what I'm talking about. This is what McDonald's is all about, man. You want to go to McDonald's and you want kids to go play and get their exercise right here. That's what it's all about. That thing sucks without a spotlight. True. Early in the morning. Yeah, I think that would be good, Jaeger. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna write that down right now. Let me. Let's see.
You should make a Batman cutout for the spotlight and shine it randomly at night in the sky.
No, actually, that's a good idea. That actually is a good idea. Okay. Why is this guy showing off props for his dungeon? It's not what is happening. You know what is happening? The games are happening. I could 3D print some plates for it, true. Why does your shirt say all ass Cowboys? Alas, the Cowboys. All right, it's a big football Thursday. All right. Give me a second. Here, I'm gonna tweet out that I'm live. I sent a mass email to my company letting them know you're live. Thank you. Yeah, we need that. We need all the help we can get. Check out like my tweet, please. Okay, D-line breakout. I was talking with Oso Digizua. Oh no. About getting more penetration in the backfield. Do you like that plan or should I reach back out to them? 3 tackles and 2 TFLs. No need to reach back out. I like the plan. Let's go with it. Osa Odigizua gets 3 tackles, 2 tackles for a loss. He'll get a dev trade upgrade. Okay, well, here's the thing that's interesting. Okay, let's go over our roster here. First off, Ezekiel Elliott is kind of popping off, which is great. Okay, we traded him. Okay, we got rid of Javonte Williams, and we brought back Ezekiel Elliott for the RP, for the storyline of putting Zeke and Dak back together. And then what ended up happening was we got like a massive trade offer for Dak Prescott. So when we got this massive trade offer for Dak Prescott for 2 first-round picks and J.J. McCarthy, we had to take it. You know? It's like, look. So now we have Ezekiel Elliott. We brought him back. I bumped his stats to like match Javonte Williams. And then I'm just going to keep developing him as time goes, like, you know, in accordance to like if it was actual Madden ratings and in like a regular season, like what they would push his overall to. So yeah, I'll deal with that because he's old now. But it's a fun storyline to see Ezekiel Elliott popping off. Then there's Christian Wilkins that we signed.
Coach, I have been married for 25 years trying to get penetration in the backfield. So far unsuccessful. Any pointers?
You got to bring in a big guy like Micah Parsons. Yeah, you got to bring in a big guy like Micah Parsons. You know, sometimes you got to spice things up along the defensive line. And, you know, you can go out there and you can really find a way. You got to get some more fellas involved in there. That's the biggest thing that I could recommend. Hey, you got to bring in somebody who can really bull rush somebody with a strong bull rush technique, I think is really what you need. Dude, Lupian, I never watched I need to watch the birthday messages. I never even watched those. I saw you tag me on Discord and I was like, oh, I got to watch these on stream, and I haven't gotten a chance to watch them. So Osa Odigizua was the guy who was already on the Cowboys, who has kind of been developing like crazy, but we brought in Christian Wilkins. And if he develops, and he might end up being a superstar. We brought in Christian Wilkins. We brought in Kenny Clark. At the beginning of this season, Osa was our top D tackle. But then we had a free agent, and then we traded for Kenny Clark for Micah Parsons. The defensive end situation is kind of interesting because we have a Jadeveon Clowney. We have a Donovan Ezeuruaku who's actually developing crazy well. He's an 81 overall as a rookie. That's big time. We have Sam Williams. We have Dante Fowler. We have a Zadarius Smith here who's kind of like a stopgap, to be honest. But I think Sam Williams with his 89 speed is going to end up being big time. O-line, we got the three Tylers. You got Tyler Guyton, Tyler Booker, Tyler Smith. Then we got Donovan Jackson and Cooper Beebe at center. So this team's looking pretty good. You know, we have Siobhan Breville, Trayvon Diggs, Deron Bland, Kyer Elam. We could use some help at safety, honestly. That's probably what we need in the draft. We probably need safety. And we are currently 5-4. In chat, I'm going to go ahead and open them tables, okay? Time to open the tables, chat. Who's going to win? The Raiders or the I think we beat them. Oh, true. We have one roster spot open. I could get another guy. Oh, look, we had big coach development actually. Look at that. We had some coach development occur. Ooh. Let's see. Hit him a stickimus. I think what we need when we do this, we gotta have we have to work on the quarterback stuff. Like field general, dashing dots, and Dr. Dots. Or like running back stuff, because I mean we're kind of going with the storyline of Ezekiel Elliott is yeah.
Real talk. Are you going to finally come to your senses and following Parsons and become a Packers fan finally? Or does the perk of always getting Cowboys swag off the clearance rack 12 months of the year too good to sway from?
What the hell kind of question is that? Of course the clearance rack is the way to go. What are you talking about? Like why? Like hell, dude, I can save freaking 70%, and you're gonna tell me no? The hell? What's wrong with you? Chat, there's 2 minutes left on the tables, by the way. 2 minutes left on the tables. Ooh. Oh. Hold on, let's see. Where's the beef? Well, I don't have any workhorse. Okay, here we go. I was going to say, I don't have any running back stuff. So workhorse is a good one. Island King. People movers. Ooh, run block power, run block, and run block finesse. Ooh. Flying purple people movers. Okay, weekly strategy. Okay, the tables have closed. Ladies and gentlemen, the tables have closed. Oh wait, let me check my fantasy. I forgot to check my fantasy. Fantasy victory. Okay, so I'm playing Kason this week. Ooh. We lost George Kittle. Dude, AJ Brown freaking pissed me. I almost don't want to play him this week, man. Okay, this is who we have this week. We have Jalen Hurts, Dylan Sampson. I was gonna start Dylan Sampson, then I left him on the bench. But dude, this was such a good pickup by me, man. I drafted him because I was like, you know what? Dylan Sampson, I think, is gonna be legit, especially with like Quinshon Judkins being gone. So Derrick Henry, Jalen Hurts against Kansas City. That's gonna be a big game. I don't know if AJ Brown. Travis Hunter against Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati's defense is going to be ass. He had 8 targets last week, and we're in a full PPR league, meaning every single catch, they got a point. George Kittle ended up going on injured reserve, and then I ended up bringing in Juwan Johnson. So I had Harold.
Hey, Coach, it's your head scout, Headley McScout face. Yes, that's my real name. Shut up.
Okay, it is your real
Listen,
name.
I
All
think
right.
you should offload your early draft picks this year. This class looks really weak. We only
Why
have
is
a
that?
couple of guys with first-round penis grades.
Oh.
We'll keep you posted.
Okay, that I don't account. I'm live. I'm in a press conference. So I went with Juwan Johnson instead of Harold Fannin, and the reason for that is I think that Spencer Rattler is just going to be like the tight end is the ultimate safety blanket for a young quarterback. And I think Harold Fannin is the second tight. The fact that he's a second tight end, and I know they were like putting him in the slot, and they were in a lot of 2 tight end sets. I just think Juwan Johnson is safer. Harold Fannin, if it was like a what's it called, like a dynasty franchise league or whatever. Pollard or Breece Hall this week, no PPR. I think no PPR Breece Hall, right? Damn, that's hard. Who are they playing? No, I'm not measuring them with a ruler. Or I'm not measuring them at all. Oh, also, here's another one. So I have Dante Thornton and Trey Tucker. So I have the number 2 and the number 3 receiver for Las Vegas. Now, do I play Calvin Ridley against the Rams? I just don't know if I can trust Calvin Ridley, man. Yeah, I kind of want to take the shot on Trey Tucker being the number 2 receiver. He handled starters snap count in week 1. While he noticed only 3 targets, he turned them into 2 catches, 54 yards and touchdown. The third-year wide offers new quarterback Junos with downfield threat to complement underneath options Brock Bowers and Jacoby Myers. Yeah, I mean, and then you have Dante Thornton as well, right? Now, he's a rookie. Dante Thornton's a rookie, right? Yeah, he's a rookie. Yeah, we also have Rashid Shaheed. But he'll share with Juwan Johnson. I think Juwan Johnson's going to be bigger. Darnell Mooney, I don't think he's going to play. Even if he plays, I don't really want him. Nick Chubb, I think, was a good pick, but they don't throw him the ball at all. He had 11 points last week. Austin Eckler, I think he was questionable at one point. Oh. Show us who's on waivers. Noah Fant, Jonnu Smith, DeAndre Hopkins. Juju might be good, actually. Because they lost the 2 receivers. Juju Smith-Schuster it's him and Marquise Brown. I mean, it's not even the site, right? It's just people are just trying to make their money. That's the thing. Quentin available from the Chargers. I think he's bait. Somebody picked him up. E-Rob picked him up, but I think he's bait. I think Quentin Johnston had just a random big game. I don't think it's going to be consistent. I don't really like Jonnu Smith. So the reason why I don't like Jonnu Smith is I don't think that I don't like the way that he's used in their offense for being a consistent fantasy option. I think he's going to be a really good, important part of that offense, but I don't think he's going to be good for fantasy. Like, look at this. He had a touchdown, but he had 5 catches for 15 yards. Now, to be fair, that 5 catches is 5 points in a full PPR, so it might be better off. But like 15 yards? Are you going to watch part of the NFL game? If people watch, yes. If I feel like the juice isn't there, then I won't do it. It's just kind of hard because like I don't think it's a good viewing experience like default. But if like you really like football stuff or you really are interested in learning more about football, I mean, the fact that the streams are on Twitch and you have 2 streams open is pretty good. It's a 12-team league with 7 bench players. I mean, I feel like we're in a decent spot. I just don't know, do I play Travis Hunter or not? Do I play Trey Tucker or not? Wait, Darnell Mooney is questionable or okay. Nick Chubb is projected to have 11.5 points. Is he really going to do better than the team's number 2 receiver? Why? Wait, hold on. Why is only 1.8% of franchises have him or fantasy leagues have him rostered? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why is the number 4 receiver more rostered than Trey Tucker? Man, I don't think Calvin Ridley. I don't think Dante Thornton. Drop Hunter this week. He's playing defense. I don't think they're going to play him like that, are they? Do I play Eckler? The reason I'm worried about playing Eckler is the who's their other running back? The rookie running back did really well this last week, and I wonder if they're gonna ride him. Bill Cosby. There used to be somebody who used to watch my stream. His name was the Bill Cosby Experience, but then he had to change his name. He changed his name after all the Bill Cosby stuff came out. But his name was the Bill Cosby. He's like, yeah, I'm probably going to change his name. Bill Krosky, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a short week. Maybe they play him. Dude, I want to play Eckler so bad. I so badly want to play him. I mean, playing a receiver in the flex, playing Trey Tucker in the flex with like, you know what I was surprised by? How much the Chiefs used Kareem Hunt over Isaiah Pacheco. I thought Isaiah Pacheco was going to be the guy. I feel like Eckler has high floor, low ceiling. That's the thing. I agree. But I'm also, you know what? I'm also biased about Eckler because I like the guy in real life. So it's like, so I'm letting my personal feelings get in the way. Yeah. Maybe Nick Chubb. The problem is they don't throw the ball to Nick Chubb, and it makes, like, if we're talking about purely as a running back, I would still take Nick Chubb. But every time you catch a football, they give you a point in this league. So, like, Austin Eckler had 10.4 last week. Nick Chubb had 11.5, 10.9 for Pacheco. And I'm a Nick Chubb believer, man. Yeah, do I just ride Chubb? I mean, I think Trey Tucker is gonna. The thing is, Trey Tucker is the number 2 wide receiver in the Raiders offense. How do only 1.8% of teams have him on their roster? I'm so confused by this. You have Bowers, you have Jacoby Myers. Oh, you have Meyer. You have Michael Meyer or Mayer or whatever, right? Is San Francisco going to shut down Juwan Johnson here? I mean, I don't really have a choice. I don't have another tight end. Wait, so you can't see. You know what? I'm going to play Austin Eckler tonight. Why didn't you get Fan in? I went with Juwan Johnson. I think Juwan Johnson was just safer. Don't put him in flex on a Thursday game? Okay, why not? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Dude, hey, actually, good meta strat there. You're right. No, but in this case, I'm 100%. I'm all in on Derrick Henry. I'm all in on Dylan Sampson. So if I play a running back, that's the only place to play him. It would be funny if I don't play him and he pops off tonight and I'm just sitting here just like beating myself over the head. Who's Dylan? Dylan Sampson was a running back at Tennessee. He's a rookie and he popped off last week. Ridley? I don't think Ridley's going to do well. Also, look, opponent rank 8th. The Rams secondary shut him down last week. I think Isaiah Pacheco's going to get shut down. You know what? Give me the big chub. Yeah, give me the big chub. Yeah. Give me the big chub, chat. I added Fannin, who I only knew of from your Browns franchise. Nice. Look at this. I'm helping the people. I was gonna go Fannin, but I went with the safe pick of Juwan Johnson. God, Guru, thank you for the 83 months. Hope you're doing good, dude. Dude, if AJ Brown doesn't get some good points this week, I'm gonna poop in his mailbox. Business taking off. Nice, dude.
And it was sounds could strike there and stellar.
All right, chat, here it is.
Jared Goff let me down last week. So I'm starting the People's Champ. And yes, this is a money league.
It's time,
Link.
chat. Joe Flacco and the boys. It's time. This is actually a great roster. Dude, what if Joe Flacco ends up being comeback player of the year? Chat, I think we're gonna pop off. I think Zeke's gonna freaking eat against the Raiders right now. Monday night primetime. What playbook should I do? Let's do a different playbook. I like messing around with the different playbooks to see if I can learn anything. How about Todd Bowles?
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Representing the legendary Al Davis and the team's will to just win, baby. The torch is lit before every game inside of Allegiant Stadium as these fans hope it indeed drives their Raiders to victory in Vegas.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Kicks off tonight. Another week of football.
It's the Raiders intro.
With a Monday night primetime contest. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. On the visiting sideline, a look at the Cowboys head coach. His side taking full advantage of their bye week to rest and recover.
Pete Carroll.
Show across the field, that's Raiders head coach Pete Carroll. These guys mired in a losing streak, hoping a trip home is going to help them snap out of it.
Dude, some people, man. Some people.
Kate Scott, Brock Ewan with you. Hoping there's a good one.
Chat. Ooh. Chat, some people. What the? These things suck. Okay. Receiver gain, transmitter. Transmitter gain. There's no transmitter gain. Okay. Dude, this thing is a freaking ass. Okay. Ready? Chat. I gotta go talk to the team. Gentlemen, fellas, we got ourselves a hell of a game today. Hey, pay attention. Look over here. Thank you. Okay, fellas, there's been a lot of talk, okay? There's been a lot of talk, and I know I've been up your ass a little bit here, all right? I'll be the first to admit I've been up your ass a little bit. Okay, especially Zeke. You know, I'm getting on to you every single damn day about you eating everybody's damn team dinners, eating everybody's pregame meals.
But let's go Raiders.
You are playing on this team. How are you going to cheer for somebody else? What is wrong with you? But Ezekiel Elliott, you had a hell of a game last week, okay? And you keep working your ass off, okay? You keep working your ass off the way you are. Okay, you pay attention to the details, all right? Pay attention to the details. You emphasize the little things. You're going to have a hell of a season, okay? O-line, you still got to block. O-line, you still got to block, all right? There's a lot of work to be done. It ain't going to be easy. It ain't going to be easy now. There's still a lot of work to be done, all right? But I want to go and I want to run that damn football down the Raiders' throats, okay? They got themselves a hell of a running back over there, Ashton Genty. And you know what? I talked to the media this week. And you know what I told the media? I said, you know what? I don't give a damn how good they are. I don't give a damn how good that young fella is over there. Okay? Because I got me a stable. I got me a stable of heifers. Okay? We got some big old defensive tackles that ain't going to let that shit happen. And Osa Odighi, where's Osa? Osa, what are you doing? Why are you wearing a swimsuit? Why are you wearing you're not a damn swimsuit model, you're a football player. Okay? Osa Odighi. I've talked to the media this week and I said, you know what, I think this guy's gonna be a damn superstar. Okay? And he's gonna be getting in that backfield. He's gonna be getting that deep penetration that I've been looking for. Okay? Getting some big old hits in the backfield. All right? Let's get some big sacks in there. All right? In fact, you know what? I put words in your mouth. I said 3 tackles, 2 tackles for a loss, guaranteed. Okay? So we're going to go out there, we're going to have a big-ass game. All right, gentlemen? Osa, go ahead and break them out. Let's go win this damn ball game. We're going to beat them up front on defense. We're going to beat them up front on offense.
For all of us, Monday Night Primetime is underway. There's a return from the 7.
Super Mouse, thank you for the 20 months, dude.
Gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by the 10th pick.
Jose Juan McCarthy.
National champion at Michigan, J.J. McCarthy.
As you take the field coming off of a real
Chat, you know J.J. McCarthy has never lost a football game in his life?
Last week was all about making sure that physically, mentally, emotionally you're recharged so you can go attack the final stretch of the
Lies
season.
for no reason. Lies to nobody's benefit.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Carry here for Elliott.
Oh my gosh, Zeke.
They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
What was supposed to move
Okay, we're using the Tampa Bay playbook.
This 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
The Raiders go a nickel on this 3rd down. From the shotgun, McCarthy.
Oh my gosh.
Ferguson on left. And they finally
Big Ferg. Fergalicious Def.
44-yard line now, 1st and 10.
First down, Dallas.
Now running here with Jaden Blue. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Desmond King up to make the tackle.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Get that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Give on second here to Blue.
Damn.
He doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there, and that leaves them with 3rd down and 5.
And it's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy.
Oh my gosh, God, dropped. Why'd you drop that? Dude, he dropped that before he got hit. Move your screen, I can't see the left corner of the game.
And that leaves them with 4th and 5.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable in an incomplete.
Is that better? Can you see now?
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash.
Home God.
And they're short on the fake. They didn't trust that longer field goal, it seems, but they're forced away empty-handed.
Hey, listen, if you're going to make that call, you better be sure you're going to pull it off. Failure takes points right off the board.
So out head the Raiders for their first possession.
What's up, Mr. RZ?
And leading them out, you and I have both covered this guy, Brock, a veteran drafted back in 2013, coming off a career-high.
Yeah, I should have just kept it on the black screen.
It's Geno Smith.
That was my bad, actually. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
Quite like Geno's. The miraculous second act of his career in 2022 is now old news. And I think it's because of a stubbornness, a stick-to-itiveness, and a competitiveness that you have.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
That's actually true. Geno Smith had a crazy comeback for his career.
To the air, it's Smith. Grabbed by Besh, left side.
Okay, good job, defense.
Gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
Coach, have you tried running the bomb? I'm running the bomb all day.
From the gun, Smith. Cowboys rushing in.
Osa Odigizua with a sack.
Defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Osa with a sack.
How you draw it up defensively. A 3 and out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
Osa's good. Osa's real good. He actually came on as a guest to the draft show a couple years ago.
He gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. The Cowboys and Ezekiel Elliott just about set to get going on offense.
Yeah, he did.
And as we work
That's actually how I knew about the swimsuit thing. Apparently, he did like a swimsuit modeling thing in Miami one year.
Ferguson there to bring it in. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
Yeah. It's like a defensive tackle doing a swimsuit modeling. Just the idea of it is funny.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10.
Jonathan Mingo.
It's a screen. And this is through the midfield stripe and onto the
Okay, JJ.
Trying to work quickly now.
Mingo.
Brings up 2nd down.
Quickly out to the right.
Oh my gosh, Jonathan Mingo. Go.
And some excellent work on this.
Okay.
It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch. Just
Big old yards after catch. That's what we're looking for.
Turn it into an explosive play.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
This is one of those situations, Kate.
I've never seen that animation. That was crazy.
Look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing.
Oh my gosh. Zeke, you worthless.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a 1st down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down. I'll tell you what you're not trying to do ever is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
You're kidding me, dude. Was he not down? Was he trying to reach for the touchdown and he dropped it?
This game, we get a look at the Raiders offense. And they haven't gotten their legs under them. While a new
Booth
offense
review,
steps
booth
in
review, booth
after a
review.
stoppage, they want to make sure this is a turnover.
Is under review.
All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in
Oh,
forearm,
he's
wrist
down,
in.
he's down.
There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground.
He's down, he's down, he's down, he's down.
The defense is hoping it didn't.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the nice
Yeah, give it to me.
was down first, no fumble.
Right here.
Elliott. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short game.
Zeke. Bro.
20 yard on the pickup. Oh boy, now they're facing 4th and goal.
It's now 4th and goal.
Ryan Ford, it's Elliott. And he gets in, touchdown.
6 rushes for 12 yards. Okay, maybe Zeke is not back, dude. Last game I played, Zeke was freaking. He had like 250 yards. Did you get rid of Dak? I didn't want to, but I got an offer from the Vikings for JJ McCarthy and 2 first-round picks. So I took him. I took the trade because of for the long-term play. Also, the storyline is still good, even though I wanted Dak. To me, it's all about the storyline, chat. That's all I care about, dude. If I was freaking in charge of the NFL, I'd be writing the script so hard. Okay, all that would be scripted. Okay. I'd be scripting everything. Every week would be like a reality TV show if I was in charge.
Shotgun snap to Smith.
Oh my dick.
Gets his running back. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Las Vegas.
Out of the gun, here's Smith. And this time they're going to get to him.
Big sack. Big sack.
And the big play drives them back.
No, dude, Dak is way better than people give him credit for. I don't think he's as good as Romo was, but he's way better than people give him credit for. That's for sure.
Another try following the sack. Dumps it off to his running back. He pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They gain 14.
The way he launched.
And that's good for a Raiders first.
The way he launched into the sideline. Not good. Okay, game plan. We need to do this. Osa, you're going in. Okay.
So long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
First carry here for Ashton Jensen.
Bro.
He still has room inside the
What?
30.
What?
He does it. Touchdown.
Damn it, Osa, why did we push you?
Raiders making a 1-point game.
I got juked out of my shoes, man.
Wanted this rookie on their roster. It is so hard to break away from the pack at the NFL level, but this rookie is putting on a show.
Carlson's extra point is good. And the Raiders tie this game.
I want to say, Coach, you make me a proud man. Good and bad, you're the best script writer in the NFL. Thank you. It's all, you come to this channel, it's all cinema all the time. That's my goal.
Set to center away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. This makes it up to the 25.
Last week, 52 rushes, 6 touchdowns.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10.
I ran the ball nonstop last week.
The drive will begin with a run from Elliott.
Dude, I'm getting shut down this week.
Fought for that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
Play action, McCarthy. short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
That drop proves the payoff to a well-designed play. You got a man open, you beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
On third down, they wind up going the wrong way. That one goes backwards. Cowboys putting it away here on fourth, and it's the long-time vet Brian Anger on now. Signaling fair catch, and he takes it in at the 37. The Raiders have their offense back out there. Now trying to emphasize what worked on their last drive.
Dude, Jalen Tolbert dropped the pass last drive, too. This guy's learning from CD. Oh, my gosh.
It's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory.
First and 10 at the 40.
Shotgun give here to Genty. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
The tackle by Kenneth Murray. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd down.
A loss of 2.
Monday night prime time.
Monday night prime time.
Neck and
neck. So fun.
Return to Allegiant Stadium. Right after
Dr.
this.
Easy Peasy, thank you for the 42 months, dude.
Second quarter. Raiders
Il diente towing and square at the stride quarter of down.
Throwing from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
A 3-yard loss brings up 3rd and 13.
They've got a man in motion. 3rd and long for him here.
Oh my.
This is Cox. That's Bowers working downfield.
Dude, this guy got a full head of steam. Cranks this dude, and Bowers is still. The only reason he didn't score is because he ran out of field.
That's good for a Las Vegas. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard.
Working inside the red zone. The throw is caught. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series.
I have no idea why Bowers is wide open.
Keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up. Just simply cover the receivers.
Oh my. What? He scored?
Take a 2nd quarter lead. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that.
Damn, he did score. Oh my gosh, dude. It could have easily been a fumble, too. That's crazy.
And it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one splits the uprights. And the Raiders break that tie and now lead by 7. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Returning it from the 4. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. It's a touchdown ball game.
Hey, we got this right here. Come on, Zeke. We gotta get some movement.
Elliott's on 1st and 10.
Man, we are getting shut down hard on the run, man.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
On play action now, McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Bro. Yeah. Did you see that? CD Lamb was supposed to run the reverse, and he ran in front of the kick return guy. God, nobody's open.
And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. Oh my goodness, there. Oh no, ball's loose. Ball's loose in the end zone. Oh no, and it bounces out of their own end zone. That's going to be a safety. You know, generally down around your own end zone, you're thinking less of driving the length of the field. Initially, you Just trying to buy some space and prevent a safety.
This is called situational football. You work on it all through training camp, right? It's not just a 2-minute drill. This can be equally important. Just get that first down. Just get out of the shadow of your own goal. The defense wasn't having it.
So march it forward after they accept the penalty. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's Smith.
Oh.
And the big play drives them backwards.
Hold on, it's fine. We just have to figure this out. It's fine.
Trying again, following the sack. Put some air under it, deep down the left. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot.
Dude, Osa hit him as he threw.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Smith searches from the pocket. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than...
Okay, good job, D. Good job, D.
They wanted, it's going to be 4th down. Las Vegas sends out the punt team. Can't dig him out.
Block.
On the home side. He stopped inside the 10. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. They were all
Okay, I've been running on 1st down every drive and getting shut down. Play action this time. Luke Musgrave we traded for.
1st and 10.
Give me the big post.
Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. Juke the defender. It's a pickup up the
JJ McCarthy. Oh, slows juke no mankind. Oh my gosh. Jose Juan McCarthy.
That's up the 1st.
1st down, Dallas.
Now it's a bootleg for him. Headed out right.
Frickin' Schoonmaker. Oh, Zeke! Nice! Okay, finally, we needed that. Look, we just had to mix up the game plan a little bit, okay? We went away from the 1st down run play, okay?
Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. Escapes the pocket. He's keeping it. And McCarthy slides to the ground here.
Safe!
Picking up the 1st.
You know, Kate, back in the day...
Yeah, give it to me, JJ.
Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense.
Yeah, dude, Tua could learn something from JJ there.
Throwing on 1st, it's McCarthy.
CD's nuts in your face.
He is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run. Might be trying to
It's a good slant route.
They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Elliott.
Oh my gosh.
They're able to grind him to a halt after a pick.
10 for 31.
McCarthy keeping the pedal down.
Oh, CD's uncovered. C's covered.
On the option. And he's brought down at the line.
Complete to CD Lamb.
Lamb has another one. And he's tackled for no gain.
Complete to CD Lamb. A loss of a yard. Brings up 4th down.
So it's the 2-minute warning here from Allegiant. And it's the Cowboys. Looking at a 4th and 5. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. McCarthy to throw for it. He will not escape the rush on 4th and goal. That's a sack. This is going to be a turnover on downs.
I'm going to guess a little deal was cut there.
O-line collapse.
You guys in the secondary, just buy us a little time. We don't need perfect coverage. Just tighten things up so we can get home. And boy, did they ever in a big moment.
I'm pressing the button, Jadeveon Clowney.
Gain here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop. They'll head up 1st and 10.
The ball had so much freaking arc on it, he couldn't jump for it or something. I don't know.
From the gun, Smith. Has him on the quick hitter.
Holy.
He'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Cowboys
I don't know why
territory.
Jadeveon Clowney is covering Brock Bowers. We got bigger problems, obviously.
Dumped off to his running
Oh my gosh.
And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. Third down, 1 yard to go. And again, it's Smith. Cowboys rushing in and they bring him down.
Let's go.
Defense comes through. That's gonna back
Okay,
him up.
defense. Oh my gosh, I didn't call it timeout. I should have called it timeout. I'm so dumb. It's okay. It's not the end of the world.
And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying.
29. Block somebody.
The Cowboys taking over on offense. Not much time left before halftime. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They probably try to get this into field goal range to trim that lead before halftime.
Nice. There we go, CD.
Ball at the 33 for first down.
First down, Dallas.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy.
Jalen Tolbert. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh my dick. Finally, he catches one. Let's go. That's what we need, baby.
As a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field openers?
1 for 7 on the year. True. This guy's dropped so many passes.
Because if it is, big plays can follow.
That one on the back of his jersey is how many times he's going to catch the ball. That's how many catches he's going to get per game.
And the Cowboys cut the lead down to just 2. We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Takes out a one-stop. And his drive will start inside.
It's better than CFB. They're kind of just different. I'm having way more fun with this than I had last
They're
year.
up by just 2, so you have to think they just want to get to the locker room. Only 7
Like last year, I kind of bailed on Madden quick.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle.
Big hit.
And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. The defense calls it
I think they're just different.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll stick with the
No, 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 no.
And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range. Daniel Carlson out to try this Raiders field goal. They get the timeout called. We've got 5 seconds remaining in the half.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Kidding me.
Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. Carlson's kick is good. And that grows the lead to 5.
That's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
So let's see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
One last play before the break. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he stopped on a nice
Let's
gain.
get some bonus yards.
Final play of this first half.
Okay.
So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. A great weekend of football behind us. In case you missed any of the action, let's
Great
recap it
weekend
for
of
you.
football behind us.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. In Philadelphia, the Eagles at home to take on the Lions in a matchup of the top 2
great week
seeds
of
in the
football behind
NFC
us.
a season ago.
Wait, do I sound better now than I did
Looking for
earlier?
and finding his tight end,
Do
Sam
I sound less
Laporta.
peaky?
Beautiful throw to the back of the end zone. It's a touchdown.
Yeah. Ladies
From
and
there,
gentlemen.
why don't we go to Cleveland? Let's check in on the Browns as they
Ladies
host
and
the
gentlemen.
Baltimore Ravens. And it's the NFL's all-time leading rusher as a quarterback, Lamar Jackson. He had a nose for the end zone in this one. Here's one of his 3 rushing touchdowns in the ballgame. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Seattle Seahawks. And it's Puka Nacua. He was wreaking havoc on the secondary all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown grabs on the afternoon.
Does it sound pretty good? Test,
The
test, test,
Rams
test, test.
get it done within the division.
Okay, I think I figured it out, so I'm not as peaky.
A final look now at the rest of the scores from week number 11, with Indianapolis and New Orleans enjoying the week off. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
As always.
Okay, fellas, here's what my damn problem is. How in the hell are we going to go out there and I'm going to talk to y'all about establishing the run and having that consistency defensively, offensively, and we do the exact opposite that I told you about at the beginning of the game? I told y'all we got to stop the run. We ain't done shit. 4 carries, 100 yards. Ashton Genty, touchdown. Rookie. Kids, first year in the NFL. Is making all of y'all look like dadgum. Y'all making them look like you're the JV. Pathetic. Ezekiel Elliott, you had 250 yards and 6 touchdowns yesterday. Or last week, excuse me. One of the best damn performances of a running back ever in a single game, and you come out here 10 carries, 30 yards.
Me what I was doing before. My knee was down you. Hey, mother. I want you to know I hate you, coach.
Okay, well, how about you know what?
Nugget, I don't like what you stand for you. Hey, mother. Fucking shit nugget.
Okay. The censorship, I don't know where the censorship guy came from, but I think he missed one. But you know what? You're going to hate it a lot more whenever I fire your ass. Okay? It's pathetic. It's a disgrace. Down 5 points against the Las Vegas convicts, okay, that migrated over from Oakland. They shipped them over because they ran out of freaking jail cell spots, okay? Every year these guys have somebody else going to the damn prison. Do things the right way, okay? Stay in your gaps. Hold on to your blocks. Tackle the ball carrier. Okay? Let's go out there and let's win this damn ball game. All right? Tyler Booker, you break them out. I sound a lot angrier whenever there's no music. I'm just like it sounds less it sounds less like I'm acting. It sounds less like I'm acting and more like I'm actually angry.
Work there during the break, as we're happy to welcome you all back for the start of our third quarter. Operating now to kick this one away. His return starts at the 5. And he's out of bounds up across
That was crazy.
The Raiders and running back Ashton Genty headed back out there.
Dude, he's freaking torching us, man.
His career has been everything that they could have hoped for. He's really adjusted to the league quickly.
Who's this song?
And as a result, one of the contenders to be named Offensive Rookie of the Year. The Las Vegas
It sounds like the Cyberpunk, the Edge Runner song. Yeah, everybody types feels. Oh my gosh, dude. Disaster. Thank you, ref. They've been doing it all game. Thank you, ref.
So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's
Wait, she said hot dogs?
Straight ahead with Genty.
No shot.
And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
That run may not have gotten you a first. Sure, nice little run. This is second table.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Another give here to Genty.
Ooh. Putting it on him.
Cooker with the tackle. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Shotgun snap.
Did someone say hot dogs?
Hot dog. 6 sacks.
And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. The Raiders bringing out the punting unit. And he gets his guys a few yards before
Sweetie Pie, thank you for the 58 months.
the Cowboys and Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, one
just
day,
about set to get
give me
going
the
on offense.
Washingtons.
And he's already scored once this game. Something he's made a bit of a habit of this season. As we see, he's among the league's best at finding that end zone. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. DeMar Hamlin getting there for the tackle.
I think it's the Washingtons tonight. I do. It's gonna be a good game though. It's gonna be a really good one.
Once again, Elliott ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys didn't hold it right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now.
It's a loss of a yard. And it's 3rd.
Here's McCarthy to throw.
George Pickens.
19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. This is the type of performance a former quarterback, just like yourself, Brock, can mark.
Hey, JJ, 11-14.
Performance through much of this game, even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down. None of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow, and he is.
Sandy, you like football? I was thinking about watching it sometime, but I've never watched football or played or liked it ever. But you know, I was thinking about giving it a try. Oh my gosh!
Trying to make it happen, but no luck.
Who is that?
First down. Getting tempo with some hurry-up offense.
Brought down back at the 32.
Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. Finds him over the middle. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. 7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6.
And it's 3rd down.
Trying an inside give to
Dude, you gotta dig that guy out of there, Luke Key. Damn it, Luke Key. It's a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. I'm doing it anyway. Oh! Jermaine Pratt.
Now after the
Injured.
run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Got Joe Milton in.
Elliott straight ahead. He's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal. Right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got.
I shouldn't have done no huddle. I should have brought JJ McCarthy back in.
They'll try with Elliott. And maybe should have been thinking pass there, partner. The defense all over this.
Punched CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb held his head.
Well, once we saw them on a collision
What's that look
with
like?
one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. Pretty automatic look for him from the left. Aubrey puts it through, and that trims the lead to just a couple.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes a start.
17-19.
Only negative is if the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
We're down to a 2-point difference. difference as they send the kick away. Needed a little more to reach the landing zone, so give them the ball at the 40-yard line. And they'll have great field position, Brock, after the unforced error on the kickoff. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Smith on first down. Fits it through the middle. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's a Vegas first down.
That's good for a Las Vegas.
Giving this to Genty. Escapes a defender. He's held it just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up second down.
Okay. Did you win fantasy football last week? I did.
From the 39.
Oh my gosh, ball.
That's incomplete on second down.
Damn. That would have been a sick interception.
Expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Nice. Christian Wilkins with a big sack. I got Juwan Johnson for George Kittle.
Send out the punting unit. And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. The Cowboys and Ezekiel Elliott just about set to get going.
Yeah, I almost went Harold Fannin. I just thought Juwan Johnson had a better floor.
From the shotgun, McCarthy.
To be honest, my gut said Harold Fannin, and my brain said Juwan Johnson. I went with my brain. We'll see what happens. Is CeeDee Lamb double covered, or is that a corner blitz? Huh.
Second and 4.
Zone.
McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the first. Offense up to the line fast.
First down, Dallas.
Here's McCarthy, first and 10. Completed over the middle.
Wow.
And he's down after getting this up to the 40.
I had two guys get tackled on the same play.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver.
Triangle was open, but it was like a. I didn't like the throw.
Just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Finally. Yeah. Yeah.
And he's going to get past the 40 before he goes out.
Finally.
They pick up 20 yards there. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
What is the proper way to measure sack by volume?
At the 38. Going to the ground again on first. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Dietrich Wise Jr.
We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like
Dude,
someone banged
they're
up
getting.
that run in need of some
They have
attention.
two big injuries so far.
First down, and they go right back to it.
Frick.
And this play
I tried to take Max Crosby head on. That was on me. That's bad call.
all over this one. Offense in the hurry up here.
Brings up second and 10.
On second down, Rocky Elliott. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's third down.
No gain on the play.
First throw for the backup now. And he will not
Dude,
score, but that's
J.J. Milton,
with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end
this
zone.
guy's got a cannon.
We reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Cowboys
Having a 99 throw power quarterback is nasty. Because the ball gets there so fast.
Now, they've certainly got the field goal in their back pocket, but they're going to try for the touchdown first.
Oh, man. Wait, did I say J.J. Milton? They did the fusion dance, dude. Yeah. J.J. Milton.
He normally makes the right call.
Bro.
And the defense holds him at the 2, Brock. He can't get beyond the line. Still a couple yards short of that end zone. Handoff here to Elliott.
You're kidding me.
Run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
No gain on the play. It's fourth down.
Ryan Ford is Elliott. Right in for the goal line. Oh, he lost it. Someone punched it out.
Dude, it was rolling into the end zone and they dove on it.
You know, only the fumbler can advance.
They should have let it roll one more inch.
Turnover on downs. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's 1st and 10.
Hey, we're gonna do run commit, run commit, run commit. Big blitz coming up here.
This play's gonna be a give to Jensen.
Yeah, give it to me.
Get the push they needed. That's gonna be a safety.
Dude, what kind of a game is this? 19-19 tie game.
They could use a stand here as they send away the free kick.
Free kick out of bounds.
What a game.
And the yardage that goes with it. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They run it from the gun with Elliott.
52, you gotta.
Get away from that tackle. Good work on the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Roberts there on the tackle. No gain on the play.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. Dumps it off to his running back. And they're going to bring him down.
Damn, Zeke. Damn. Damn, Zeke.
It's a gain of 10.
Elliott's on 1st and 10.
Dude, Zeke's ulting right now. Oh, shit, with the stiffy.
He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
Staying grounded with Elliott here on first.
I should have cut it outside.
Teammates combining there for the stop after this 1 yard. McCarthy keeping the pedal down. Here we go, 2nd and 9. This is complete to Ferguson out left. And he gets down to
Fergalicious death.
before he stops. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Cowboys first down. Elliott running out of the gun.
Nice.
He's way ahead for a
100 yards and a touchdown.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd.
Just keep chipping away, keep chipping away, keep chipping away. Oh! Come on.
And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Trying to break that tie quick. They're into the hurry up. On the option, it's Elliott. The stop is made after a gain of 6. That's going to make it 1st and goal.
Ezekiel Elliott, the ball carrier. He was taken down.
Looking good, looking good.
On play action now, McCarthy. This throw is cut. And he gets back to the line, but no more. 2nd and 10.
What is Demon Slayer?
At the 10-yard line.
They give him out to Zeke. He takes it ahead for
8 yards.
It's 3rd down.
It's anime.
And it's 3rd down.
Once again, Elliott.
Oh!
He's dropped
How'd you? What? You had all the momentum going this way.
These are the moments.
Did he like his feet slipped out from under him and he fell backwards?
You just get, well, you get stuffed on a run, and now you got 4th and goal. What are you gonna do?
Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones to put this away. They're going for it. Here's Zeke on the carry. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
Well, a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against a pass.
Hey, send it. We're sending it again, chat.
Sticks when you got a whole defense crashing you right off the snap.
Straight ahead with Genty. And he's not going to escape. They could not get the push they needed. That's going to be a safety.
Nice.
You could just feel it right off the snap. snap, you just got that sense at the line of scrimmage. When those big guys defensively win it right off the jump, right at the line of scrimmage, down here at the goal line, well, they've got a chance to put 2 points on their ledger.
No, you idiot!
And they steal it back on the return. And Vegas takes it back for a touchdown. The Raiders take a fourth-quarter lead.
Well, this winds up holding as your game winner, and I almost hope it does. I don't know if I should say that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but I just love what it illustrates, the want-to from this defense to go and finish. Anytime, anywhere, anywhere.
Dude, just catch the pitch.
But you gotta deliver.
I was doing a trick play.
Carlson adds the extra point. And the Raiders jump in front now by 5.
Raiders 26, Cowboys 21.
I was trying, yeah, I was going for the trickeration.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that.
I didn't even gamble, but refund,
Plenty
please.
of energy. He'll send this one away. Fielded at the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. They took their shot on 4th and goal. Came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. This drive will begin with a run from Elliott. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
He's taken down.
Run it again, run it again.
Running with Elliott again on 2nd.
Nice.
Good ways downfield from that line of scrimmage.
No, guys, I still got this, dude. You gotta just keep letting Zeke eat. Not too much, because he's gonna get fat again. Okay, but just let him eat enough. Eat him late, just enough. Dude, I have this freaking retirement home franchise, okay? We got Jadeveon Clowney. We're gonna sign Terrell Owens next week, chat.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd down.
Trying an inside give to Elliott. And he drives this across
I would totally sign T.O. in a heartbeat if I could
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
in Madden.
And it's 3rd down.
Elliott straight ahead. And the run will not get there. They're turned away right near that marker. Now it's 4th down.
The 47-yard line. A gain of 2 yards.
Now it's Elliott. He will be stopped now, but there's much to like about that effort.
That's simply a bet being made that not only is your call or scheme better, but that your players just want it more than the big fellas on defense do. And clearly on that one, they did.
Taken in by Luke Musgrave.
Luke Musgrave getting a big catch.
Offense set for a 1st and 10.
13 yards. 1st down.
Back to throw. Ferguson there to bring it in. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down. Big gainer here as he picks up 20.
Here it is.
Gives them 1st and goal. He'll look to throw it.
CD! Dude, I didn't even throw it to CD. I tried to throw it to Jake Ferguson. I was trying to throw it to Jake Ferguson, but it was a bad throw.
So what a finish.
We gotta go for
this
2.
is shaping up to be. The late
Dude, look,
touchdown here.
silence. Silence in Las Vegas. You see that? Everybody is shocked.
For us to call these games, we never know what kind of game we're going to get.
Jalen Tolbert, I don't know how much, dude, how much times this guy got to drop the ball? How many times this guy got to drop a pass?
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. He's brought down to
Damn.
looks like the 24-yard line. Out comes Las Vegas
Okay.
on offense. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Shotgun give here to Genty. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford.
That's crazy they ran the ball there. Maybe they thought we wouldn't expect
All right,
it.
here we go. 2nd down.
And they'd rip off a big one.
At the 22-yard line.
You're running again?
Here to Genty. He breaks the tackle. And he used all the space he had.
What are they doing?
8. That sets up 3rd down.
Brought down at the 30-yard line.
No, we need Osa to get a.
3rd and 3.
We got to get him a sack or something.
Off to his running back. And the spot is going to be closed.
Timeout. Wait, why do I call timeout?
They're going to face 4th and short. The Cowboys signaling for their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. This is Genty. Has the first, but once more. He's past the 45. And they're going to be down close to the 35 as he goes out. One of their biggest plays of the game, and it comes on a 4th down gamble. Offense to the line for 1st down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Setting up to pass. Catch is made near the edge. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
That's a pretty
Dude, I cannot believe he got outside on that.
Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
This is Genty on 2nd. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. He could not afford to lose yards there. On comes Daniel Carlson for a pretty important kick. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Daniel Carlson out to try this Raiders field goal. He was money on his first field goal, Brock. His second coming a little inside of 50 yards. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
Once again, they call on him, and once again, he delivers.
Kidding me,
so
dude.
confident sending him out there that he was going to win them this game, and he did just that.
What?
Just shy of that end zone.
Dude, I held Y from the kneel and the CPU automatically ran out.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Here he is to throw. On target to Musgrave. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest,
I got nothing.
we're going to see what both teams decide to
Dude,
do
you're
with this
kidding me,
final
dude.
play.
Dude, this is all because Tolbert dropped that pass in the end zone.
So early movement from the backfield, Brock.
Wait, does that call?
That brings out the flag. So tough to stay set when you've got.
I thought it was gonna end the game. I was gonna be so mad.
Doing everything they can to make you jump, and well, they got one of them to move that time. Tough false start penalty. Now 8 to go on 2nd down. One final shot here. A bit of desperation on this deep shot.
Frick! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Damn it! Why are you celebrating, you freaking dickbag?
That defensive effort right there is going to win them this game. So what a way to get them to win here, Brock. A touchdown-saving tackle just before the goal line. It doesn't get any closer than that. Defenders coming over to celebrate as they should. That game
As they
play.
should?
And
What do you
this
mean as they
contest,
should?
whew, it's going to be one we remember for a long time to come. So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Raiders winners as we bid you farewell from Las Vegas.
Dude! You're kidding me. Dude, we actually had good quarterback play. Dude, look, they cannot stop the run to save our life. I gotta talk to the damn press about this, dude. This is freaking dog shit. I cannot believe these films. I cannot believe these sons of bitches. Hello. Thank you for joining me. I'm glad somebody could join me, okay? Because our offensive line didn't join me. Our defensive line didn't join me. You're kidding. You are kidding me. Pathetic. Horrible performance. I mean, that in no way, shape, or form should that have happened.
I mean Nigel Flacco here with Flacco News. Rumors are going around that you need an experienced holder who knows how to throw since you fake every field goal. Have you thought about a player called Joe Flacco? Sign me.
We are not. I'm not. We have no interest in signing Joe. Wait, you? I thought you said you were Nigel. Do you not have a? Are you Joe Flacco? You have a game today, okay? You have a game.
Hi, Coach. Sheila Michaels. On my way to the presser, I had to walk through the parking lot. A nice old man stopped me, and we had a chat about your team's ball holding ability looking like a Parkinson's patient. As I went to leave, he asked me how his car.
How's car what? How is car what? Look, as far as ball security goes, I think we had like 3 fumbles today. Jalen Tolbert dropped 100 passes. Jalen Tolbert dropped more passes today than he's been thrown all season. Okay? That's how bad it was. Drops the 2-point conversion. Drops multiple first down passes. He had some big plays. He had 1 big touchdown. Good job, Jalen. You know what else happened? You know, we're running a reverse trick play on the return. Siobhan Revel complete disaster. Does not pay attention. Ball's thrown to him, pitched to him. Doesn't see it. I don't know. Lets the ball hit the ground. It was just a whole dadgum shit show. He wasn't even paying attention. I'm so damn frustrated with this team. I'm so damn frustrated with this team. And there's no way in hell that should have ever happened. That is completely unacceptable. That is completely unacceptable. And I'm not looking forward to the things that I'm going to have to do to these guys come this week of practice. Okay? Look, I respect my players. I want to treat them good. I want to treat them like adults. But sometimes you got to bend them over the barrel and give them a whooping. You know, I got to treat them like my kids, my own kids, you know, because sometimes, you don't, look, if you go out there and you're dropping your toys and you're leaving your shit all over the field and you don't go pick it up, then yeah, you're going to get you a spanking. Am I going to have to treat my guys like my kids? Am I going to have to do that? Am I going to be having to, give them a spanking or 2 or 3? I don't want to have to do that. These are grown-ass men or just men. They're not women. But they're grown-ass men. And I don't want to have to go out there and treat them like babies. But if you're going to play football like a baby, then you're going to treat it like a baby. It's as simple as that. It's disgusting behavior to me. Question.
Coach, Slap Dunk Finkelstink from the Times is telling your guys to pitch the ball to complete thin air, something you came up with.
That was not the play call. They're not paying attention.
Coach's fan throw.
Comments? They have to pay attention to the calls. They have to keep their head on a damn swivel. Okay? I think I'm going to come up with a new drill in practice this week. But we're gonna have our equipment guys out there on the jugular just sending footballs at him left and right. I'm like, hey, look, I want you to peg that son of a bitch. Just bam, right there upside the head. That's what I'm going to tell my equipment guys this week. Keep your head on a damn swivel. Pay attention. Pathetic. No further questions. Thank you. Forgot. This is my podium. I brought this from home. This is mine. Oh, doubters. Oh, you're so, I'm a doubter, dude. I'm so much better than everybody. I look at all my points and all my money, and I'm freaking rich in points. Jalen Tolbert got a development trait. How? Or dev point this week. How? Playmaker. Can I give him a point as bed shitter? Defense played well out there. I like how you all came together. I may not have had the game we expected, but I had some great things out there. All Portler impresses. I'm glad to see you grow.
Peg them, and come. Got it, coach?
That's not what I said. God, Joe Milton has a cannon, dude. Dude, I like the idea of JJ McCarthy being the quarterback, but I'm almost regretting not trying to ride out JJ or Joe Mixon. Joe Milton. We have one roster spot open. Should we sign anybody? I don't think that's our problem, man. Cordarrelle Patterson. That'd be a fun guy to have do a comeback season with. I'm a simple man. I spam S-mount when I see it in chat. S-mount. Well, hold on. You made it come into chat.
Film rooms are the forum where...
Shut up, Rich Eisen. I'm pissed. Do you agree on exploiting the D-line? Focus on us and our rushing attack. Absolutely. Coaching staff -5. Okay. Hey, okay. We need to talk strategy for this week's matchup. Get 20 rushing attempts with Ezekiel Elliott. All right, easy. I don't want to play the Eagles. We're gonna sim. We're 5-5, dude. We already played the Eagles. Who do we play? We played the Eagles already this week. Wait, we won. Wait, 33-7? How? Okay. Great win. Seems like you had a clear game plan. What made the biggest difference today? We thought we had the advantage of running game and pressed it. The results speak for itself. Anytime we talk about having a heavy run attack, can't help but be excited. I brought that energy to the team, and we responded. It was a well-deserved win all around. Any last comments on what this meant for the team? Well, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. I really want to give the props out to the people that deserve it, you know. Jerry Jones did an unbelievable job, helping us bring in the guys that we need to together. And, we think that's going to be, that's really going forward. I think that's going to be a key point for us, Dude, the lowest approval rating that we have is for the fans. The players love me. The players love me. The media loves me. Fans hate me, dude. Coach slept in. It led to success. That's right. Let's see. 6-5. Well, yeah, let's send the Chiefs. Do you keep simming? Did you win any fantasy? I did. Why did the bad news music play? Eagles fans love Jerry Jones. They're giving him the business. After the game, saying 4 more years. Tell them they love them. Wait, what? We beat Kansas City? What? Okay, hold on. Something is going on here. Uh-oh, one new injury. Oh, my right tackle is hurt. Yeah, Coach Sims is pretty good, actually. Yeah, I'm not even barely winning. We're like rolling them. To you in your life, your new best friend. Chat, it's not because I'm not coaching. Look, I bet we lose to the Lions this week. I guarantee you we lose there's no way we're going to win 3 in a row with me simming. See, I told you. See? Chat, we're going to open the tables. It's time for the next game. We're going to play J.J. McCarthy against the Vikings. Oh, frick. Yeah. Chat, it's going to be Dak versus JJ. They flip teams. Chat, the tables are open. If you're watching on YouTube, you can bet channel points on Twitch. Let's do our coach's strategy. It's kind of annoying that it like auto sets my loadout to something I might not want, to be honest. Wait, did Osen really not get 3 tackles? Huh, I almost want to go. Because we've had times where it bugs out and it actually just doesn't give them the upgrade, even though they got it. One TFL, 2 tackles. Damn. Unfortunate. It was short one. If you had one more TFL, it would have been a tackle and a TFL. Or one more sack, even. Chat, it is time. Wait, hey, did the tables overlay show up or no? Let's try Philadelphia's playbook. I don't know if I've tried Philadelphia's this year. What? 1, 2, 3. The Cowboys alternate is no different than their main uniform. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's put these on.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
In between the cities of Dallas and Fort Worth.
Big storyline, chat. 30 seconds on the tables. Dak Prescott is the quarterback for the Vikings, and JJ McCarthy is the quarterback for the Cowboys.
Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Minnesota Vikings and the Dallas Cowboys.
Sunday Night Football. The Vikings come back into town with Dak Prescott at quarterback.
O'Connell, his guys losers a week ago, trying to get back into the win column here. On the other side, you've got the Cowboys head coach. His team fell on the road last week trying to turn things around in front of the home folks here.
So many. I have to hit buttons. I always gotta hit so many buttons and stuff while I'm freaking trying to switch to the different thing. Anyway, hey fellas, listen up. I know there's been a lot of talk in the media this week, gentlemen. Dak Prescott's back in town. Dak Prescott is back in town. I know he is. Okay. I know a lot of y'all are very close with Dak. He was the leader of this team for a long time. He was. Dak was the leader of this team for a long time, but unfortunately, This is a business, and we had a big offer from the Vikings. But you know what? We got ourselves a good quarterback in that, didn't we? JJ McCarthy, come up here. Okay, never mind. He's shy. All right, JJ McCarthy. Prove me right today. JJ, I need you to prove me right today, okay? There's been a lot of talk out there about, was this a good trade? Was this a bad trade? A lot of people doubting you. But so far, you've had a pretty damn good season, okay? I want us to go out there and I want us to prove it head to head, all right, that we made the right decision, okay? But it's a team sport, all right? It takes every single damn person in this locker room to finish this damn job, okay? And this is a big game for us. We're getting close to the playoffs. Every single win counts, okay? Who's that? Okay.
Hey, Coach. Dak here, ready for today's game. Let's go smash the Vikings. Oh, shit, wrong team. Coach out there, we are going to beat the Vikings shit.
What? Hello? I don't know.
Coach, watch out. I dropped my highly radioactive Kool-Aid on the floor there. Don't step in it.
What the hell? Some triangle. Bermuda Triangle. Why is it cutting out? Oh, it's not. The cable's not plugged in all the way.
The kicker, Will Reichard, has the ball on the tee. And off we go.
The sign on the store. The plan of the man to ask the and.
True. Are you watching the game tonight? Probably. If people want to watch me watch, then I'll watch. If enough people.
They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023.
What if I say I'm not like the Emmers?
And he's coming off a game where he was pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest.
Oh my. You're.
The Vikings have got it.
What?
Coach, we missed the fart sound effect.
Huh?
I'm sure if you add it back, it won't get abused.
Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence
How?
is far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey,
Dude, this is like the Jadeveon Clowney play. This is like the Jadeveon Clowney play. Look at this. Literally beats the counter. I guess it's a trap, right? Beats it, slips through, and just blows him up. Because if somebody else picks up the fumble and scores.
we're giving you the ball in this next possession.
How does it?
They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown.
That was insane. That was literally almost exactly like the Jadeveon Clowney play from South Carolina. Oh, Cavante Turpin is back.
And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Cowboys offense and veteran Ezekiel Elliott making their way back out.
Ezekiel Elliott leading the league in touchdowns.
Here in the month of December, he is the NFL's leader this season for rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean it was on a run play with Clowney, but like from the D-line perspective, it was the same play.
He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense.
That's good for a Cowboys.
They'll stick with Elliott, and he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop
Okay,
him
Monday
back
Night
into the
Football
line. It's second
or
down.
Sunday Night Football.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 47-yard.
Again, here's Zeke.
Nice, dude. Zeke, if he breaks that, dude, just give him a freaking big stiffy.
They get 15 on that game. good for a Dallas first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll run Zeke up the middle.
I made Zeke's stats like a 77, like Javonte Williams. But because he's old, he's realistically not going to develop that much. So, actually, I probably should have already bumped him up again. But my plan is to kind of naturally bump him up, as if it was like I was updating the Madden ratings or something over the course of a season. Because here's the thing, the way Madden does it, he won't auto develop. But like, if he was playing and he had it like this good, honestly, if he had this good of a season, he'd be getting bumped up. Yeah.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Here's Zeke. They'll take this down right to the edge of the red zone. 21. That's Jonathan Grenard in for the stop.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
McCarthy to the air on second down. This pass right side, caught by Lang. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4.
It's a
bring
gain
up
of 4.
third down.
Brings up third and 3.
Straight ahead, it's Elliott.
Brick.
He goes nowhere. Ball doesn't pan out. It's going to bring up fourth down.
We're going for it. I don't give a damn. We're going for it, fellas.
They'll give it to Elliott.
Oh my gosh! That was crazy. That was crazy, dude. That was amazing. What the frick? Dude, that was on fourth down. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Who's that? Van Ginkel? Who's that? Who is that? That is Van Ginkel, dude. Dude, crazy. Dude, double hurdle, dude. He freaking gives that guy the ass, dude. Look at that. Farts in his face. That's what you call a flying pancake.
First down and goal to go.
Here's a run. A short game. Down to the 7.
He's tackled at the 7-yard line. A pickup
Now
of 2.
here's second and goal.
Second and goal.
From the gun, here's McCarthy. He's in.
George Pickens.
Touchdown, Dallas. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. Oh, a flip back to the kicker. It's a fake. And this is not going to come close to fooling anyone. Hard to believe they thought that would work. It didn't. They come away with nothing on the extra point. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. And he's stopped at 25.
Why though? For the swag?
Here's the Minnesota.
We're not playing real football. We're playing freaking swag ball.
The biggest takeaway.
Valoa Beats, thank you for the 36 months, dude. 3 whole years. Thank you, Valoa.
Bigger impact overall. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions. Protected.
What?
But he needs to do more.
I hit, whenever I did the hit stick, he U-turned. And he dove.
For his team to win, this offense needs to
I literally did a hit stick up and he U-turned and dove.
Now here's Aaron Jones.
Bro, I'm getting held, man.
Inside the 25.
I'm getting held. How's that not holding? Nice tackle, Stevie Wonder.
Good looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. And that back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. On the return, here's Turpin. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line.
The Cowboys take over first and 10.
Dude, Zeke last week, 10 rushes, 108 yards, and a touchdown.
First and 10 now from the 36.
Dude, Ezekiel Elliott comeback season.
The drive starts with a run, and it's Elliott. And a strong first down run. A pickup of 9. setting up second and short.
45-yard line.
On the give.
Damn.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play. It's now
they'll let the fullback try to push the punt. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes.
What?
A first down.
Hey, Coach, it's me, JJ McCaffrey.
JJ McCoy, you don't talk like that.
I'm tuning in on my Jabra Bluetooth earpiece. These things sick.
no gain on the play.
Don't tell him about the Bluetooth.
Me not realize you talking me before match. Sorry, Cooch. We gon' beat the Packers.
They'll run it here with Zeke. Finding space.
Dude, Zeke is popping off, man.
They'll take this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 18. That's good for a Cowboys.
On 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. Short throw there.
Luke Musgrave.
And he's close to another first down. This is brought down just shy of the marker.
That's a weird bug. When you do no huddle. Oh my gosh, JJ. Who is Jay Allen?
Jonathan Allen.
Oh, okay.
He works his way in a big milestone.
The ghost of Jared Allen.
Number 50 in his career. That's deep for the back of the end zone.
Oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
Outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down. On 4th down, here's McCarthy. That's incomplete. Gary Hall on 4th down. Does not work out. And a turnover on down.
I have an audible an extra blocker.
They'll run it with Jones.
Oh my gosh, if you
He's got room to the 45. And he is out of
Thank God for the frickin' field being there.
5-yard line.
First down, Minnesota.
Dak can throw it here on 1st down. He's got this on target to Addison. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. So from the 26-yard line,
Dude, Dak.
here's 2nd down and a yard.
We got to get the pressure on Dak.
This is Jones. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Tackled by Kenneth Murray. No gain on the play.
So we are through one here on Sunday.
We're doing
Night
good, chat.
Prime Time.
How many games left in the season? A decent
With the
amount.
edge.
Like 5?
To Arlington in a moment.
Okay, right here, fellas. We're giving them the big old 46 Bear defense.
We begin this second quarter.
That's right. We're bringing out the Bear defense against the Vikings.
As we are
Okay, this is a bad idea. This is probably a bad idea. Okay, that's a terrible idea.
He's going to have a Vikings first down, maybe by about a yard, as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
I know it's early in this game.
Dak
but
Prescott revenge game.
That's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short. Gets a fresh set of downs, and
He almost fell. He almost tripped over the guy. How many players are going to be replaced? No, look, I believe this team can win a Super Bowl this season.
everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
This pass, right side. Gonna be
How many people are on our team? 53?
Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Cover one hole. Cover one hole.
In motion, it's Jefferson.
Jefferson.
3rd and short. Prescott.
Nice. Christian Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins getting home to drop him. He's up to a dozen sacks now.
Hey, Christian Wilkins, hands to yourself. Okay, no extracurricular activity out there, okay?
Reichard's kick is good. And the Vikings
They're going to sidecast the game later.
an 11-point
Potentially, if people stick around for it.
Reichard had the field goal a moment ago. Back out now to kick this one away. This one fielded at the 15. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Cowboys offense and veteran Ezekiel Elliott making their way back out. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this,
snap your
lean
fingers.
on him. And your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half.
Big numbers.
On first down, here's McCarthy. Rolling to the left.
Oh my gosh. Save. Hey, Cowboys fan, unfortunately.
Right out of the gun, it's a run with Elliott. And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pick up on 7, and it brings up third down. He's tackled at the 34-yard line. Now Elliott. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. It's fourth down.
That's taken in.
Nice. Big RPO. We needed that one. We needed that big RPO right there. 45 quick base.
As they convert on fourth down. Here's Elliott. And he'll get this up to the 44.
Spot Y cross.
They face second down and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Working
second
out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy.
Oh, Tolbert caught one.
Jalen Tolbert was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
Gain of 4. Brings up third and 3.
Trying to pick this one up on the ground.
Oh my gosh. Dak. I mean, Zeke. I read Dak in chat. Zeke, dude. Frick Dak. Not in real life. I like Dak in real life. In game.
Not much there. Maybe a yard.
I went to chat and I read Def Dak P2 and I said Dak.
Again, here's Zeke.
Oh my gosh! Beautiful blocking! Oh! Amazing blocking, dude! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, what is this celebration? That's such a good celebration, actually.
For the extra point.
We give him the WWE.
He's got it. Cowboys will cut the deficit down to 4.
Vikings 17. Cowboys 13.
So now, after the
Who wins tonight? I think, you know who I think the key to the game is going to be tonight?
On the return is Roger.
Oh my gosh!
Special teams has come up.
Huge! Huge! Hey, it's about damn time we got one. About damn time. Pow! Big hit. I'm gonna stream the game tonight if you want to watch it.
Now Aubrey for the extra point. And he misses the extra point. It's no good. That is his second miss of the year. And the score stays right where it is. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. On the return is Roger. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense back onto the field for their next possession. With a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. In motion, it's Jefferson.
Jefferson.
They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he works his way through an opening. Up past the 30.
Why'd he whiff?
Nice run for 8 on that one.
Yeah, but I like going full power.
Again, it's Jones. And he's going to take this past the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
Snap your fingers. Okay.
Once more with Jones.
Good play. You kicked it right where you aimed it. I didn't aim it. If you go full power, it starts doing this. Like if you go over, like if you go over 100% power. Damn. Okay.
That is his first on the year. Dak facing 3rd and long.
Why are you calling me right now?
Coach,
hello?
Sorry to
I'm putting you on
interrupt
speaker.
the game, but we got Joe Flacco down here scored a goal and groove in the jock straps. What should we do?
Tell Joe Flacco to kiss my ass.
Ryan Wright to punt for Minnesota. Devontae Turpin to return for the Cowboys. Oh, not a good punt there. This is a duck. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds.
Wow.
So 4th down.
That was a duck. What the heck?
To punt it away. Back deep to receive the explosive Devontae Turpin.
What the f?
And this is going to pin him back. It's out of bounds inside the 10. Cowboys offense and veteran Ezekiel Elliott.
Dude, Zeke is just popping off so hard.
A tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. We're going to start this on the ground with Elliott.
Dude, I might break the rushing record with Zeke.
That's about all.
That's my goal.
McCarthy hustles them to the line. On the ground, it's Elliott. So now a timeout for the Vikings.
Okay, as I get stopped for 1 yard twice.
Talk things over before
You're playing about, he's an 80. He's like an 80 overall.
McCarthy from the gun here on 3rd down. That's a second charge for timeout for Minnesota, as they'll discuss what's to come. As 4th down is looming.
Brings up 4th down.
The Cowboys get their special teams out on the field. Oh, look at this! It's a fake! And this is going to be incomplete. So they let the punter try and throw for it. Not sure if he did that on his own. Either way, doesn't matter. They've turned it over on down. Moore going in motion. Jones will take it in. Touchdown.
I thought they were going to score anyway. I thought they would score anyway. That's why I wanted to just give it to them so I can have a chance to score and take the lead before half. That was actually strat. That was a strat.
Backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
That was a strat. That was a strat.
As he kicks this one away. On the return, here's Turpin. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line.
Throwing here on 1st and 10 is McCarthy.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Kendall Fuller. A loss of 2. Brings up 3rd down and
to the air
6.
on 3rd down is McCarthy. And that is incomplete.
Little miscommunication there, and that brings up 3rd down. It
What?
doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
Was that? Am I crazy?
They'll go. Here's McCarthy. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. This offense moving quickly, and they'll try to get 7
yards on the play.
They'll run Zeke up the middle. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. And now the Cowboys are going to take a timeout. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat, 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. Oh, what a throw. Swinging it across his body and complete. And that's a 1st down. It's It will be a gain of 8.
Good for a Cowboys first down.
The shotgun. It's a throw from McCarthy. And that one's
Ref.
comes in.
Thank you, ref. Thank you, ref. We saw that up in the top row of the stands, ref. Thank you. Thank you, ref.
First and 10. To throw is McCarthy. Scrambling to his left. He'll let this go towards the end zone. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. They'll try again here. Second and 10. Looking to throw. McCarthy. Throw left side, caught by Ferguson. And now timeout. 7 seconds left in this first half.
Brings up
Third and a yard. On third and a yard, it's McCarthy. That is caught. And he'll take it.
Let's go! George Pickens.
That's his second touchdown this one. And he's got a half dozen before the year.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying.
Look at that throw.
Situation, you know how important it is.
Damn.
Before the half, but everybody's in control.
What a catch.
Situation and the clock. And they're able to finish that half.
Chat, what did I tell you guys?
That late touchdown.
On for the PAT.
Chat, what did I tell you guys? I said that was all part of the plan. I said I knew I needed a minute and a half. I knew I needed it. Let's go teamwork.
Now, a 2-point conversion attempt coming.
The Cowboys will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Do we just pound it in there? I think we do.
They're going to try to run it in. And he takes it into the end zone, so they get 2 more on the board. Here's
Give it to me. We're watching the game? We are.
So, final seconds of this first half. Looks like they'll take a lead into the locker room as the kick's away. And no return here. This is a touchback. From the 35, it's first and 10.
At their own 35-yard line.
Back to throw is Prescott. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Week 15 of the NFL season, playoff time for you fantasy football players, but for the real teams, the home stretch is starting. Let's get into it. Our spin through the NFL starts now. In Inglewood, the Rams at home to take on the Detroit Lions. And it's the former Ram, led him to Super Bowl 53 back in the day, Jared Goff. He's got nobody open, so he'll just hot-foot it himself. 7 yards for the touchdown. Next up, it's Santa Clara, California. Let's look in on the Niners as they host the Tennessee Titans. And it's Tony Pollard. And this is a touchdown. The Titans come away with a victory. They win by 6. Got one more to show you. Let's go to Denver. It's the Broncos taking on the Packers. And this is the former USC Trojan, Marshawn Lloyd. He was a big factor in this one, and he shows you why on this play. The Packers win their 2nd straight, and they do it in style. With that, let's give you a look at the playoff picture in the AFC through 15 weeks. In the game you're watching, it's been tight throughout, a field goal separating these two sides through 2 quarters. As we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. 3 points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2.
Hey, grab that ball, put it back on the sideline. I'm going to talk to the team. The hell is this? Pissing me off. You dadgum disrespecting the sanctity of football. Gentlemen, listen up. Hell of a half. Hell of a half. All right? But these guys ain't going to give it to us easy. All right? They ain't going to give it to us easy. Hell of a job, Ezekiel Elliott running the ball. You're looking 10 years younger out there. J.J. McCarthy, hell of a job quarterbacking that last drive. Okay? You keep playing football like that, that's championship caliber football. Okay? You might win yourself a championship one of these days playing football like that.
Hey, Coach, thanks for the halftime Thapacey menthol V, the cream. But I think I like vanilla better because I can't feel my tongue.
Okay, you're not supposed to have the cream in your mouth. Okay, I know we all like vanilla better, okay? We're all big fans of vanilla here. All right, I get that. But you don't put the damn cream in your mouth. All right? You put it on for like anti-pain inflammatory. Okay? Game plan for the second half. Defensively, we have to stop them. Defensively, we have to stop the big plays in the run game. All right? We can let Dak try and chip away at us, but we cannot give them the safety net of that run game. If we do not stop the run, it's going to make things very, very difficult for us. All right? So let's go out there, do our damn job, and win the damn ball game, okay? Ezekiel Elliott, break him out. We might have 300 yards on your plate this week. Might break us the rushing record with you back there.
Kicks off. On the return is Rodgers. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
This team is one piece away from the Super Bowl, a head coach.
They'll start from the 24. On play action, here's Dak.
Coach, it's Tua. Your former QB, what in the fuck was that fake punt in the last 2 minutes in your own fucking end zone? I see you make Tua look like a fucking genius. G-E-T.
That was a good idea.
G-E-T-Z get scared.
That was a good idea.
They need 5.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
Operating from the gun. Here's Dak.
Nice sack. Osa Odigizua.
Coming up for the Vikings. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. The Cowboys offense and veteran Ezekiel Elliott making their way back out. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this
Running
point
roughshod.
in the third quarter.
Who's Chapel Roan?
The drive starts
Oh my gosh, Jared Allen.
and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's a
Jonathan Allen.
last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
Here's Zeke. And he'll take this up to the 48-yard line. Byron Murphy there on the stop.
She's a prison chapel pastor. Oh.
Elliott now from the pistol.
Oh my gosh. Dude, Zeke shut down.
They track him down behind the line. And it's 4th down. They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th. And one on down. A run. It's Jones. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
A shotgun snap for Prescott.
Oh my gosh. What a play. User lurk. Yeah. Give it to me. What a play. That was, hey, that was sick. That was sick, chat. Admit that was sick. Admit that was nasty, dude. You gotta admit it.
And you're able to extend.
Jared Allen. Dak.
Aubrey now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Cowboys will extend this third quarter lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. On the return is Rogers. And he'll be brought down just...
Dude, actually, we have one special teams and one defensive touchdown this game. Our defense and special teams actually carrying right now.
Deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. He gets this one to Moore. And that keeps him ahead of schedule.
Was it Jared Allen who chased Orlovsky out of the end zone? I don't remember.
From the 34-yard line.
Okay, big blitz coming. Oh.
On the handoff, Jones. Room up the sideline at the 45.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me, dude. Dude, why can we not stop the run?
Aaron Jones. Touchdown, Minnesota. He's doubled his touchdown output for the season in one game. That's his 3rd of the game.
You're kidding me.
6th this year.
Hey, Cooch. Dak finally got a touchdown for the Cowboys. It's been a long time.
That's true.
Mike, some of the hardest elements to coach for a running back is vision and patience. And in this case, you saw both of them on display, and he's able to take the long run all the way to the house for 6.
I should have just kept up the sideline. Dude, I thought I had it, dude.
Making their way back out. He's got a rushing touchdown in the game already as we check out where he ranked in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend. Trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense.
No, dude, I thought it was a big one.
Be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down.
A 1-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 8.
Play action now. It's McCarthy. Left side, caught by Musgrave. And a good short tackle right there.
I'm going for it.
A good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
Jalen Tolbert, don't fail me now.
I bet Micah Parsons would have had that edge sealed.
Okay, I got so lucky with that. I bet he would have.
Offense in hurry-up mode, pushing the pace. Quick throw, gonna be caught by Pickens.
I don't know how that happened, but I'm not complaining.
Ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Now give to Zeke out of the gun.
Dude, he has been shut down on the last 10 carries. He's gotten 5 yards in the last 10 carries.
On the give, it's Elliott. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th down.
No gain on the play.
They'll give it to Elliott. And he's going to have a Cowboys first. And he'll get it by plenty. It's a gain of 8 on 4th and 1.
And the Cowboys 1st down.
Here's a run. Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in?
Okay, Jonathan Allen is just mauling Cooper Beebe.
Solid gain on 1st and goal. Elliott. And he won't.
How is he not? Dude.
Down to the 1. Setting up 3rd and goal.
Just shy of the goal line. No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd.
They'll run. Here's Elliott. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Ezekiel Elliott. Touchdown, Dallas. 2nd.
I don't know why I'm doing this to myself.
Now, how about this? And he will not be able to make it to the goal line.
That's a horrible fake play.
Can't get it back to a 1-score game. The lead
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. On the return is Locker. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up.
Kicker was right. Sometimes you just gotta unhitch the damn trailer. Oh my gosh, neither of these teams can stop the run, man.
They trail here by a couple scores. The margin is 9. As this drive starts with first down. On the play fake.
Kidding me.
Jefferson on the right side. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
First down, Vikings.
Dak going to throw it here on first down. That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. And he's not going to get too far. Tackle.
Where did Kenneth Murray play in college?
Brings up second down at the Cowboys 47.
Now a second down throw for Prescott. That's caught.
Green Bay or Washington tonight? I think if Green Bay, I think if Deebo Samuels pops off, then Commanders win. I think otherwise the Green Bay wins. I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I'm just pretending like I do. Freaking pick the ball off.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on fourth down. In motion, it's Jefferson. Prescott to throw it on fourth down. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And he'll take this one in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Stryker good with the extra point. The Vikings will cut it to a 2-point lead. Riker out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. On the return, here's Turpin. And they'll be set up well.
Okay.
He is past the 35-yard line.
Zeke, we need you to pop off again, okay? I want you to break the rushing record.
They'll run it here with Zeke.
Okay.
He's going to be taken down right at midfield.
You listen to me.
They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
For a Cowboys first down.
Again, here's Zeke. He'll get about 2. It's Andrew Van Ginkel in on the tackle.
By Andrew Van Ginkel. 2 yards on the pickup.
On second down, here's McCarthy. Moving left. He'll let this go.
Frick! Dude, he had him and he underthrew him.
And he covers some ground on the return as well. Out of bounds, past the 40-yard line.
I mean, he was open. He just got under.
Jordan Mason. He's beyond midfield.
Got underthrown.
And he's going to be out of bounds here on what will wind up being the final play of the third quarter. In motion, it's Jefferson. On the run, Jones begins this fourth quarter. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Cowboys 36.
Whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. From the 31, here comes a 2nd and a yard. Dak gonna push this one forward.
Nice.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Okay, good.
Cross on a jet sweep, Mike. You're hoping once you get the ball, all you see is green grass and open space. Well, in this case, he had a lot of unhappy defenders waiting for him, and they're
Nice. Huge stop.
It'll be a punt coming from the Vikings.
They forced a punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. And this will go down as a punt inside the 20 as it continues out of bounds.
16-yard line.
3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. Going to start this on the ground with Elliott. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 15-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy.
Dude, Pickens has been open all game, man.
And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Points allowed, season rank 6, today 40.
Even with the lead, they're trying to press the tempo.
25-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
They'll try and run for it. And he's going to have the Cowboys, and he's going to have the Chargers.
Dude, first 20 rushes for Zeke, 140 yards. The second 20 has been 40.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They'll stick with Elliott. Into the secondary, past the 40. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with.
Is this the mode where the opposing defense is playing with only 10 guys? That's not a real thing, ever.
Hand off here to Zeke.
Okay.
Work this down inside the 45. We'll try to go up tempo here as they hustle to the line.
Cowboys, 1st down.
It's a 1st down run with Elliott.
Oh my gosh.
This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard.
Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the Vikings' 45-yard line.
On the ground is Elliott. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
From the gun, here's McCarthy. He'll drop this for Elliott. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot. But that'll keep this drive rolling.
That's another Cowboys.
Oh, this is going to be a big gain right here.
1st and 10 at the
Big gain. Big. Oh, God. If you block that guy, it's a big gain. Frick! Come on!
We'll try and hurry to the line here.
A 2-yard gain. Brings up 2nd down at the 31-yard line.
Here's Elliott.
Oh my gosh, you suck. 87. Ferguson.
To no gain. They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
At least, if you're not going to block somebody, at least break a tackle, Ferguson.
Close to the 1st down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short. The offense is out there. 4th and inches.
Going for it.
They'll try to run.
Yes, 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 you got it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Hit him with a big counter.
Here's Zeke. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this.
A few inches short was my nickname in college.
Now give to Zeke out of the gun. And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
4 tight ends.
Now Elliott. And the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. And strong running takes them down to the 9.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Cowboys 1st down.
On the give.
Oh my.
Go ahead and use their final timeout. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
Really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now is one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
Oh my, dude, Harrison Smith is a freaking terror.
None forthcoming. is stopped short. And now it's 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he's into the end zone yet again. Ezekiel Elliott. Touchdown, Cowboys. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game.
And that's exactly how you stress all
19-play drive.
Get the ball and leave no
That's
doubt.
crazy. A 19-play drive.
That should all but just seal this victory away.
On the return is Roger. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Vikings offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. He'll step up and run.
Bro, you're kidding me.
That's a gain of 19 and a very quick 1st down. Still some hope. Keyword some. No timeouts. They need 2 scores, and it's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw.
Oh my gosh.
Here down the field will fall incomplete.
Oh, that's a big one.
Here it's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's down.
Oh my gosh.
Left side and taken in by Jefferson. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20.
A gain of 42 yards on the play.
Dude, Dak barely had over 100 yards before that. He had 110 yards before
Here
that.
comes the spike, and they stop it with exactly 50 seconds on the clock. They'll come up now for 2nd down. Moore going in motion. On 2nd down, it's Dak. That one caught by the former Lion, T.J. Hawkinson. Buff running there, and the rest of these did not want to go down. And he picks up the 1st down, and it'll be 1st and goal. He'll get up and spike it with 34 seconds to go. 2nd down, goal to go. Here's Dak to throw. And he's forced to just get rid of it here. Now they're going to have to regroup and try again on 3rd and goal.
3rd down and goal from the 2-yard line.
Again, Prescott to the air.
Nice. Nice.
And now it's 4th down. So now out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to get back to a 1-possession game. And this one right down the middle.
Okay, the hands team is out there.
Back within 1 score. The kickoff unit is.
What? What? What a whiff.
You're trying to give your
No
guys a chance
way.
to time it just right, but you have to hit it hard.
What a colossal
Not going to work out.
whiff.
They'll run Zeke up the middle. He is met and dropped.
Dude, Jonathan Allen is destroying us.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. They'll run it here with Zeke. And he'll be out.
Zeke, where was that the whole 2nd half? I was trying to get you the record.
They'll go 3 tight ends here on the 1st and 10.
That's good for a Cowboys. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Again, here's Zeke. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
No gain on the play.
Here's a 2nd and 9.
At the 28-yard line.
We'll try the left side here with Elliott. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 50. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground. And he'll be brought down there. And that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this 4th quarter.
This just shows why you can't count on just one He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Hand off Ezekiel Elliott heading left. And they're going to add 6 more.
I'm a dog. Easy. The exclamation point at the end. Ezekiel Elliott come back.
This move is going to be on the other sideline. And listen, I understand in the huddle sometimes kind of players take it upon themselves to do things like this, but the call there has to be take a knee, move on, shake hands, and go to the locker room. But not in this case.
So it's a win for the Cowboys. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Cowboys, as we say so long from Arlington.
Okay, I got my water. Now, excuse me, I need to go talk to the press about this one, chat. J.J. McCarthy only 120 yards, jeez. Believers! Believers! Thank y'all so much for joining me this week. Got me a turkey sandwich. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable effort. I'm so proud of the way that our guys played today. Really. You know, Ezekiel Elliott's been on. J.J. McCarthy, the offensive line, doing a lot of good. A lot of good things. Question. Okay. Oh.
Coach, Ezek here. Just want to apologize for my fucking awful language in the locker room. I have nothing but fucking respect for you, my little shit nugget. Lastly, reporters, why don't you go yourselves? Good
job, Zeke. You know what? You had a good game today. You can grab you an extra post-game turkey sandwich.
Coach,
I don't mind.
Ash here from the Dallas Discount News.
Of course.
Coach, that was a bold play at the end of the first half with the fake punt in your own end zone. My wife says it reminded her of me in bed. It was over before it even started.
Yeah, no one
Do you think you can tighten up the defense against the run next week?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. Again, similar to the bedroom, I mean, you could ask that question to your wife. If she can tighten up the defense against the runs. But look, regardless, I think that's something that we really have to focus on going forward. And, I think that our guys can do that, right? We just have to put them in the position that they need to be put into to do that thing, and you got to do your damn job. So, simple as that. Next question. Okay. Never mind. Anyway, I thought I saw somebody raise their hand. Was I mistaken? Maybe I was.
No, I'm waiting the Dan. Sharp themes were the aside, sure Dwayne. That's are some top-tier D championship energy we've seen out there today.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Graphics are amazing. I thought it was real until I realized Elliott hadn't fumbled all game. That was the giveaway.
Mm-hmm. Can you repeat the question? Maybe I have like CTE or something. I mean, there's no way, right?
Awesome job. That was some top-tier D2 championship energy we've seen out there today. Graphics are amazing. I thought it was real until I realized Elliott hadn't fumbled all game. That was the giveaway.
Yes. Look, Ezekiel Elliott really did a damn good job today. He did. I mean, he's having a season of a lifetime. I mean, he's had a bit of a comeback, and I fully expect him to, show up on people's radars a little bit higher. People are going to rate him a little bit better when they're ranking the running backs in this league. And, he had some down years these last few years. He did, but he's done a good job, with our training staff and doing the things that they need to do in order to put themselves in the position they need to be in to win. And Zeke has done that, and I'm fully expecting him to keep on doing the things he's doing. So thank y'all for joining me this week. We'll be seeing y'all next week. Thank you. Damn. What did I just watch? Your worst nightmare. Or something. Betty. Okay. What's the next tailgate? I want to do TCU in 2 weeks. This weekend, we're going to do a Red Bull event with Emmy. Emmy, she's doing like this Red Bull thing, and she asked me to go with her. Yeah. So then in 2 weeks, we'll do the next tailgate. I could hear the pain as you said those words. Pain. Are you going to be jumping off the pier? No, I think I'm going to be pushing. I think my job is to push Emmy.
Cool, we finally get to see a Red Bull athlete on stream.
Kev, thank you for the 56 months. Thank you. TC versus Arizona State. No, I want to do TC versus SMU. Damn, what a 53-41. It's like a college game. Wait, we actually have the best pass. Wait, we have one of the best defenses in the NFL by yards, but one of the worst by points. Look, number 1 pass defense, number 6 rushing defense, number 25 scoring defense. Wait, we're not even the top rushing. We're the second best rushing offense. You want to say that? Yeah, like what the hell? I think Zeke has earned this little bit of a ratings boost. I think he's earned a little bit of this. I think we give him like what do we give him here? I give him one of these. I think we give him, actually, let's give him 2 of this, 2 of this. Let's give him 2 there. And let's leave the spin move and the juke move the same, right? Maybe we do this. Increase ball carrier vision and awareness. Maybe 1 agility, 1 strength. Make him more of like a mental upgrade this time. What was that? That was +3 rating. You got +3 out of it. That's good. That's fair. It's the RP. Let's see, league. Let's look at the league stats. JJ McCarthy, 23 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, 2,800 yards. Dude, Joe Milton has a 143 passer rating. Am I making a mistake? Wait, did Zeke get hurt for some games? He's only played in 11 games, it says. Dude, 43 broken tackles is actually kind of crazy. Jaden Blue. Okay, Jaden Blue, if he had the same amount of touches as Ezekiel Elliott, if we went like ×4 with it, he would have half as many broken tackles. Same with Miles Sanders. Yeah, I think JJ for my Vikings. This is malarkey. Yeah, it is. Look, they wanted to trade him to me. I didn't make that. I wanted to keep Dak, but they said give me Dak and 2 first-round picks, and I said, all right, I'm down. So you can blame the Vikings for that one. Wait, Tolbert has a 7. Wait, what? Does Tolbert only catch big catches? Kevontae Turpin. We got to get this guy freaking out there more. We got to get Kevontae Turpin out there more. We're streaming the game tonight. I'm gonna react. Okay, so what would you guys rather me do? Would you guys rather me like play and react to the game on the side? What would you guys rather me do? Or would you guys rather do full screen react? I wish I could. But here's the thing: if I'm playing Madden and then reacting to it on the side, I'm not watching nearly as closely. Who do you think's winning the national champion this year? Southern Methodist University, SMU. SMU is going to win the Natty, chat. I'm trying to find the running back stuff.
Hey coach, Ash still here from Discount Dallas News. Just use Madden to recreate the game in real time so we can watch it with you. I think I might just crash here on your couch with Flacco. It's getting late.
Actually, would that be fun to watch? It might be kind of interesting to simulate a game where we're just sitting there watching this and comparing it to the actual game. Well, like it would be a slow sim. I mean, yeah, there's no commercials and stuff. Yeah, with like 15-minute quarters. Is the game streamed on Twitch? Yeah, but I was told I'm trying to get permission to stream the games, and I was told no at first. I'm just going to keep being annoying about it. The Chargers, the Washingtons, and the Giants. Okay, we'll skip the Chargers. Here's the thing. Well, it's not his decision. We lost. Okay, what's the current playoff picture? Are we in? We're not in.
These players are on the last year of their contract. Re-sign them to keep them around next.
Re-sign Deron Bland.
You can view the players' overall interest in your team here.
Give me Deron Bland for 4 years. Wait, remaining cap minus 12. Wait, what? Hold on. There's got to be a problem here. What is the cap penalty? 102 million? Clear cap penalties. That's crazy. We're not doing that shit. Wait, it didn't fix it. Oh, no. Esfand Ballmer. The coach Esfand way. Uh-huh. Deep threat for George Pickens. Dude, where's the shiesty, dude? Donovan Zeruaku. Big speed rusher upgrade, 2 finesse moves. All right. Big power rusher upgrade. Block shedding, hit power, player power moves, tackle. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. $41 is a stupid number for a defensive end. Developers. That's Steve Ballmer, who owns the Clippers. Right? Is it Clippers? Chat, do I sim? Hold on, let's look at the league standings. What are the Eagles at? Eagles are 10-5. Oh my gosh. We might not make the playoffs. Am I crazy for wanting to sim this? Maybe we just take it to the off season, dude. And then that way we do the off season in during the game. If you sim, you have a better chance of winning. Okay, chat, we'll play it. I don't like that after school tutor takes up a thing. Wait, what the heck? How come I don't have the Look, I have after school tutor, 3 additional focus players. How come it's not letting me actually do the focus players? It's the week after. Oh. Did I miss backyard football? No, I didn't get to play backyard football yet. You're going to sidecast the game? Yes. When does the game start? I just tuned in. I thought his knee was his belly. No, it's my penis. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have a penis. That'd be weird. Play full game. What's up, big knockas?
Film rooms are the forum.
Do you agree on exploiting the secondary? Agreed. Get 8 catches with CD Lamb. Okay. All right, chat. We're going to play the Commanders. Ladies and gentlemen, the tables are open. Yeah, I might use the Eagles playbook again. That was a pretty good one. The tables are open, ladies and gentlemen. The tables are open. I've been there, chat. For the Army-Navy game. Chat, you know what I'm thinking about doing? I've been thinking about doing a Cowboys tailgate. Should I tailgate the Cowboys-Packers game, chat? Would that be crazy? I would go to LA Comic-Con. I would go to LA Comic-Con. Dude, E-Rob. Me and E-Rob wear Micah Parsons jerseys. Be a good one. I could do more. Chat, who would you guys rather do a tailgate with? E-Rob or Tim the Tap Man? I got to talk to the team. Gentlemen, we got to do something about this damn window. It's been bad for a while now and pissing me off. Gentlemen, this is a hell of a game. And these next 2 games will determine the future of many people on this team. We got Washington this week, okay? And look, they're a game back from us, but their playoff chances ain't over yet. Our playoff chances ain't over yet. But we have to win it. Well, actually, their playoff chances might be over. I don't know. It's unlikely. But we got to beat the
Coach,
Giants next week.
out,
We got to
but
beat the
there is a
Commanders this
ghost
week.
behind you.
Wait, what? Ghost? I don't see no ghost. You see a ghost? Where? I don't like ghosts. You know what? We don't. It's the only ghost that's behind me is the Holy Ghost. The only ghost that's behind me is the Holy Ghost. All right? So listen. I need you all to go out there. All right? Sing hallelujah. And we're going to go out there and we're going to score a hell of a lot of touchdowns and win the damn ball game, gentlemen. Let's go do this thing. Ezekiel Elliott, break them out. Hi, we're going to be hailing Mary all game.
We hope you've had a great and Merry Christmas. Time to add one more gift under the tree. Off we go here on EA Sports. And he's brought down right at
Christmas game.
5-yard line. So that Cowboy offense takes the field, ready to go to work for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship.
Happy Honda days.
Quarterback J.J. McCarthy.
You just hope throughout your career, Mike, that you're not on the wrong end of too many games like last week. So many.
Who the hell is Clark?
Come down to one score. They're very close, and everyone.
Who is that? Damone Clark is it what? Well, he's a linebacker. Wait, let's keep him in there.
In a while, to multiple score games where you just can't seem to keep it close.
That's right, McCon. That's right.
Do a better job keeping pace early. Get off to a faster start. They want to have a chance. Come the fourth
Gosh, Miles Sanders just dumpstered. Bobby Wagner.
This time around than where they were last week.
Wait, what is wrong with my... Wait, Milton? Hold on. Hold on.
To the air on third down is McCarthy. Going up top. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield.
We're starting this one over. Philadelphia, Philadelphia, Philadelphia. Wait, is the game not on Twitch?
We are just east of the U.S. Capitol, about 8 miles or so, at the home of the Commanders, Northwest Stadium in Landover. Coming up, 2 teams ready to square off. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Washington Commanders.
The game is on Prime Video.
It is their head coach. Across from him, the former defensive coordinator of the Cowboys.
The game is on Prime Video channel.
Commanders head man, Dan Quinn. We hope you had a great and Merry Christmas. Time to add one more gift under the tree. Up we go, here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So that Cowboy offense takes the field, ready to go to work for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023, quarterback J.J. McCarthy.
Mike, when you put the film on of J.J. McCarthy, what really jumps off the screen is his ability to display footwork both inside and outside the pocket. And those movement throws, especially in today's NFL, they are so critical. On top of all that,
Deron Bland is on. Okay.
Not afraid to attack tight windows. If he can continue to develop, continue to hone this obvious talent, he can really be a special player in this league. This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table.
Trayvon Diggs.
Play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up.
Oh, this is such a dumb bug. I don't even think it's a bug. I think it's intentional.
Sports, always proud to bring you the National Football League as we join you from Northwest Stadium, just outside Washington, D.C. Today, longtime foes square off in the NFC East, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Washington Commanders. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys, losers a week ago, trying to turn things around here. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go in our nation's capital. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. So here the Cowboys now ready to go on offense for the first time. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year
Okay,
in the NFL now.
hopefully we're good now. Nope, our guys are still too tired. What the hell, man?
No interceptions.
Time's the game start. Game starts in like 10 minutes.
One touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. We might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week.
This is the dumbest thing in the world, man. This is... It's just not fun.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. To the air with McCarthy. Gets to the left sideline and incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on fourth down.
Own side of the field.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive.
X was wide open. X was a corner. He wasn't going to catch it.
Downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. So here's Washington now in excellent field position to start things out. And they will be let out by their second-year quarterback.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown passes.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets, and bottom line, how do they get a win?
And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll run here with Edwards. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
You think he's gonna win? I think the Commanders. Muscle cramps, you get your ass back in there, son.
That may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
Now they'll bring one of their tight ends in motion right. They go play action. Daniels under pressure. Down he goes. Sacked.
There we go.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
This is a freaking disaster, man.
To the air goes Daniels. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Bad place to fumble down here in the red zone. At least they got it. They'll have another shot. Or no, they won't have another shot. It's going to be 4th down. Maybe they can at least salvage 3.
And they were thinking 6 points because at this position of the field, it's go time, right? You take your shots at the end zone. They weren't able to do that one. So you look over at the sideline. There's head coach saying, oh, heck, kick it. Field goal time.
So pretty good opening drive.
Why is J.J. McCarthy returning a kick for me? Dude, this is such a dumb, like, it's just not fun. Progressive fatigue, wear and tear, it is not fun. It breaks the game.
He's had a knack for finding the end zone all season long. His numbers reflect that. Here we are in the month of December, and he sits atop the NFL leaderboard in terms of...
I have Joe Milton running a fade.
Here's McCarthy. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. Throwing is McCarthy. And he comes back with one complete. And he's going to get a good gain of 9.
Can't turn it down. I set the fatigue to 0, meaning they shouldn't even be losing. They shouldn't be getting fatigued at all.
And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Eventually you start playing guys out of the tailgate. Yeah, I bet.
On play action. Now McCarthy. A quick throw there is incomplete. The Cowboys at 8-7, a game over 500 on the year. Charles, they were losers last time. Now, what do you think they need to do differently here?
I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win.
Joe Milton, why? This my linemen are fine.
On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. The the run on 3rd and long, so I guess waving the white flag a little bit.
Yeah, and I think sometimes teams are so committed to running the football that they'll take a chance, even in a long yardage situation, to let them know on the other side, this is what we're going to be about today. In this case, they didn't get a first down. But if you're thinking along with them, hey, they might be committed to running it all game long.
Throwing now is Daniels. And down he goes.
Nice, big sack.
They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Daniels looking to throw. There's a short one pulled in by Simmons.
Why is CD?
Give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Luke Musgrave is playing linebacker.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Washington. Terry McLaurin with touchdown number 7 on the year. As his guys are able to extend their lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead grows to 10-0. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away.
Why am I... Okay. I got tight ends returning kicks.
And not much happening on the return as they'll get this to about the 23. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. Well, they come into this one off the loss over the weekend, but you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we can walk away with a win.
Here's 2nd and 7. McCarthy off the play fake. Here's a ball deep from Musgrave. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. They will play action. Here's McCarthy. And this pass broken up. And the contact well of time there. And now 4th down. He'll indeed go. Here's McCarthy. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quan Martin. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
The whole game is bugged.
Now Daniels.
CeeDee Lamb has just got shit on by an offensive lineman.
Inside the 20. And he's all the way down to the 13-yard line. 15 yards the pickup. 1st down Washington.
Look, and it keeps subbing them out.
Up the middle, it's Edwards. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8.
It's not even bugged. I think it's intentional. But they it's just such a stupid system. It doesn't work. I think it's just I think we hit just Sim. Here, I'll refund. John, I'm gonna refund. Yeah. View playoff picture. Wait, we can't even make the playoffs. Okay, so each division in the conference has one team that gets to go. So Packers for the NFC North, Rams for the West, Eagles for the East, and then Cardinals for the West. Now, after the 4 guaranteed, you get 2 other teams that get to go. Wait. You get 3. They changed it a couple years ago. So you get 3 other teams that get to go. The Lions are in the North, so they get the pick there. The Bears are in the North, so they get the other spot. Why are the Panthers in, but we are not? Oh my gosh, because of the South. Oh. So North. East, West. And then they're in the South. Wait, why do the Cardinals have a tiebreaker over us? We're ahead of the Cardinals. Road losses, road wins. Division wins, division losses. We have more NFC wins. I don't understand what's going on. We beat them head to head. But we have more conference wins. That's what I'm saying. None of this makes sense. Chat, do we just simulate? Maybe we just simulate and watch the game. We did the West champs? Well, I think the Rams are the West champs. Wait, what the hell? We made it in? What the... Who's injured? That's such a bad hold. I heard his shoulder. Jaden Reed. Top receiver last year. Okay, chat. You know what this means? Look, we made it to the playoffs, chat. Look, we made it to the playoffs. So for the next day of Madden will be on Monday, I believe. Madden Monday. We're doing Madden and college. We'll do football games on Mondays and Thursdays. I think it makes sense because you got Thursday night football, you got Monday night football. So we'll do Madden on those days. Fourth and 3, the Packers are going for it. Why, dude, what are the Packers doing? The hell? Okay. All right, chat. On Monday, we're gonna keep going with this. But in the meantime, for now, we're gonna react to this Packers. We're gonna react to this Packers and Amazon Prime. Oh no, it's Prime Video. Prime Video is the channel. Should do this. Do you guys like having their chat on the screen? What do you guys think of that? Okay, what if we have the screen right here? Wait. Put up the score bug again. Wait, this doesn't really work. I just realized. Dude, I love seeing a fast chat like that. I love it. Dude, a fast chat like that is just so fun for me. Hold. Okay, I gotta make the oh my gosh, dude. I have to make the score bug. I should do that here. Let's do it on the screen. Give me 1 second. You guys want to watch me make it, actually? Path. I'll make this a shape. No. Path. What the hell? Selection. All right, that looks good. Color overlay. Make that white. Make that black. And then we'll actually get to start watching the game. Cool. All right. Did it get made small? Like, I don't understand what happened here. This is annoying. I don't know why it's doing this. That's weird. Okay, how's that? Saved. Oh, damn. Jordan Love taking a hit. Okay. Why aren't you there commentating? It's a good question. Score bug? Yeah, well, I mean, when they're doing the replay, it goes away. Dude, I keep getting freaking auto-modded. Oh, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the YouTube stream. YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed today. I hope you guys enjoyed the Madden stream. We're going to do more Madden on Monday. Monday will be the next Madden day, okay? Also, if you guys want to keep watching the reaction, we're watching on Prime Video, twitch.tv/Prime Video. And then I'm gonna be reacting this for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. I mean, if people want to watch, then I'll keep it going. But if not, then I'm leaving. So it's simple as that. All right. Make sure to follow everything, sub to everything, sub to the YouTube channel.